The initial reactions are just meh across the board.
We're talking about Thor.
What's up, Rob? What's up, baby?
That you're muted.
God damn it, Rob, you're coming in hot too, man.
Yeah.
I'm totally Thor.
You are Thor.
Especially
Look,
after sleeping in
everyone
the
rolling
recliner.
in, guys. This just warms my heart. Welcome back.
Right.
I feel like this is the first Friday morning community hangout proper in over 2 months now, between Tyler being gone for work duties or family duties, and me being gone for family duties and work duties.
Me using the bathroom to make duties.
Yeah.
Rob being the duty. And Mad Spidey looks like he's taking a duty right now. I already tell.
I always like to refer to it as going to Parliament to pass some legislation.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Sometimes it filibusters and you're stuck in committee for a while, and sometimes you just got to ram it through.
Ram it.
Big
difference.
You got to dig down and push through that filibuster and just kind of get that on out of committee.
Before Rob popped in here talking about taking a dump, we were kind of just talking about how a lot of these initial first reactions, initial responses.
Are people taking a dump on the movie?
People seeing Thor, and it's pretty much the exact same thing Rob just said about Parliament. It's pretty meh across the board. Pretty meh. We can't see that.
It's this is where Mad Spidey is.
It's one of the places that's close to me. Yes.
Well, then it's close to me, which means it's close to Mark.
Okay.
Community. Are you going to go see the movie in the theater?
Yeah. It's funny actually. I got a message from Beck while I was away. She goes, "I've already booked their tickets for tomorrow night." So
nice.
Rob, are you?
I want to. I just don't know if I'm going to get a chance to see it this week, or if I'm going to have to wait until after next weekend, because I have my big cookout next weekend, and that means I'm going to be very busy trying to prepare the house for 70-something people to show up and acquire all my meats, make sure the smokers are ready, because some of the smokers I haven't used in a year, so you got to clean out all the bugs that have moved in.
Can't you just smoke them out?
Sure.
Bazinga.
Oftentimes that's how you do it, right? You cook everything out, but sometimes it's like you go, "Oh shit, I didn't clean it before last time." We gotta do a lot more work. So I don't know.
To the flavor. Just adds to the flavor.
There's a lot of stuff. There's just a lot of stuff to do. Prepping for a big party like that, and while you're working and everything else. Yeah, I gotta go shop for all the meat, all this fun stuff.
You could always just buy a Sharpie and some poster boards and just put BYO, make a letter, and just put them up everywhere.
Well,
done prepping.
So that's the nice thing is, right? At least the way we do it is we provide the meat, and then we'll also provide the drinks. We get a keg of root beer, a keg of beer, and then we have those giant tubs. The 5-gallon, 7-gallon drink containers that will, sweet tea, lemonade, water, and fruit punch. And, that's what we do. And then we tell everybody else, hey, when you're coming, bring a potluck side dish / dessert / appetizers. And people will just bring all the sides and everything else. It's always worked out really well. It's no big deal. People don't mind.
So if I come one year, do I have to bring Tim Tams?
Sure, that'll work. You just go over to. You don't even have to bring them. You can just swing by the Safeway across the street, practically, and pick them up there, and just pretend you brought them all the way from Australia, because they do say "made in Australia" on them, and so no one will know.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the way to do it.
No one's the wiser.
And if you want to really make them authentic, like you brought them over, just step on them first before you get here. That way, they've been crumbled up like they've been thrown around in your luggage, and then half melt. Then half melt them.
They were stomped on by kangaroos. Yeah.
Well, no, just they were in your baggage being tumbled around, and then you put them in the microwave and heat them up a little bit first. That way they're melty, and you say, "Oh, yeah, it's been in my baggage." It's like, sorry.
So have you picked your books yet, Rob?
Yes, I now have,
I
and
have not even started.
I went through and I wrote them. I nailed them down. Well, one of them keeps changing, but I'm pretty settled on it right now. And now I have to go dig them all out of my PC. I went and found the location, which box they're all in, and yeah.
Yeah, well, that's where I've got no hope because a lot of the old stuff is all alphabetical, but all the newer stuff is all just mixed in. I've just bagged and bought it and just shoved them in boxes, and I'm like, oh god, where do I start?
Fortunately, even if I went with Raws, they are set up by volume and everything else. I can find them pretty easily, but they will be all collapsed.
Yeah. What's the bet that Chris will bring number one, saying he's about the only one out of the group that's got one?
Sure, I would if I were him, and it's signed by Stan Lee. Why not, right? Which is why I was like saying, hey, why don't we limit this? And if anybody doesn't know what we're talking about, so tomorrow on Brian LCS's channel, he's doing his 60th anniversary Spider-Man thing, and he's got several of us, Mad Spidey, myself, Freaky Louie, Chris the Comic Vet, and I think
and Shop
himself
for Comics.
and Shop for Comics. Okay.
Yeah.
And we're gonna come on and show off, do a five issue cover challenge, kind of round by round. Trying to beat who has the best Spider-Man cover. And the restrictions thus far are essentially that it has to be a Peter Parker Spider-Man cover. So I can't pull out any Miguel O'Hara's or anything like that. And I had suggested the other restrictions, which were like the only one per volume or series. So I could only bring one volume 1 book, one volume 2 book of ASM, etc. One or Spectacular Spider-Man or Spider-Man or whatever, Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man or any of the many million mini series of Spider-Man, whatever that you're restricted. Otherwise, we just sit there and pull out. Okay, well, here's Chris goes, okay, here's ASM 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Med Spidey goes, yeah, well, here's issues 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and, and I go like, okay, well, here's 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't know, whatever it becomes. It's not a fair thing. So I put my at least I applied that challenge to myself. So I only have one volume, one book, and then I'm going to skip volume 2. No, I have a volume 2 book, but I'm not doing anything from volume 3 or 4. One from volume 5, and then some stuff from other series. So I'm only going to have 3 ASM books proper.
Yeah, I'm actually going to try and maybe personalize it a bit. I'm not going to go for all the big keys like most people are going to try. And
it's supposed to be cover and not necessarily keys, and so that's why I tried to get past myself, was not necessarily the biggest key books, but it's a cover thing. So which ones are the best covers? And then I further limited myself, and then I could only do one cover per cover artist. So so I don't.
But it's like Comigories. Comigories is the same thing. Like everybody always votes for the big keys. It's what generally just tends to happen
sometimes. But you know what? I think if you have a really hot cover,
I've seen a lot of big books lose on Comigories. I think it has to do more with creativity than big books on there.
But that's the thing, because I don't have a lot of variants, so I couldn't go that route anyway.
It's not even about. I think of what I'm going to show, only 2 of them are variants. Yeah, 2 of them are variants, and the hardest was to pick only one book from volume 1 of ASM. I mean, once I added that restriction, that's tough because there's some great classic covers in that volume 1 that it's like, oh my god.
I know what's going to happen. I'm going to do it at the last minute. And I'm just going to grab any random books I can. It's easy to get to.
Yeah, well, there you go. Like I said, fortunately, like I said, I went through. I got my slab boxes. I got to pull from, and of course, I think only two of them at least are in the same slab box. So that means I'll have to pull 4 boxes down.
Yeah.
Although I
might
change out the wall to be all ASM books while I'm for this episode.
Yeah.
Mark, are you watching something? Is somebody watching something? It sounds awful.
I thought I had my
cat dying.
Cat might be dying.
Yeah. But yeah, so there you are.
I don't know. Do you know what kind of collection Shop has got? I don't know what sort of.
Oh, Shop. Yeah, he's got like a lot of early ASM books too.
Okay.
But he's like you. He's a raw cover collector. Well, he does do some slabs, but he's got a lot of like low grade books that he doesn't care. Like he just wants to get a copy of it.
So
missing cover or torn cover or stuff. So, but he's got a lot of the early ASM run, a lot of older stuff, and then he just picked up a big lot of Spectacular Spider-Man. He was showing off because he got a lot where he paid about $4 a book. But the big key in there for him was getting like Spectacular Spider-Man 101. There are some other books in there too, but.
So did they allow in the rules that you could pop out an AF-15? Technically, it's a Spider-Man cover.
Yes, you could.
You could if anybody of the 6 of us had one, but none of the 6 of us have got one.
Well, I've got several facsimiles.
That works. It's the same thing.
Although I never use a facsimile on a show like that necessarily.
Why not?
That'll throw some people off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would run right. Oh yeah, this is my. Just pull out nothing but facsimiles. Yeah,
this is my 9.8 AF-15.
I do have an AF-15 facsimile that has no barcode on it.
Just cover up the price.
Is that good?
Yeah, it still has a price on it, but no barcode.
This is my AF-15.
Covering the price.
I did that once for somebody who was asking about was questioning about a book, and I said, "Oh, this one," and it was like you're talking about Brave and the Bold 28, and I managed to take the picture in such a way that it eliminated the barcode and the price or whatever, and it just looked like this pristine raw Brave and the Bold 28. What the fuck is that? This is my Brave and the Bold 28. Yeah, nothing.
What, you don't have like 1 or 5?
Yeah, really. You don't have one like this? Come on. Alan.
Yeah.
You trying to decide whether or not you really want to work today or not?
I have to work today. We already have an inspector out on vacation, and it's a full plate of inspections. Calendar is full. They tried to add one yesterday afternoon. I was like, nope, it's already full. Sorry. This person needs to move in. I don't care.
Good morning, Coach. Chevy up in the building.
Hey, go.
I'm about to be going on vacation myself next week.
You going anywhere exciting?
Same place I always go, which is very exciting. St. Simon.
Oh.
There you are.
I'm pop down to Florida one day while I'm on vacation. Hopefully, meet up with Sector 2815.
Should meet up with Freaky Louie. Redheads unite.
I'm not going. Does he have hair?
Well, not really.
Okay, just checking. And what other redhead are you referring to?
Well, there's always the drapes or carpet, but he was redhead.
Are you under the assumption that I'm a redhead?
Sure, close enough.
No, not at all.
Yeah, close enough
Not
to
even
me.
close.
To
No,
me,
not even
yeah.
close.
It's just like me living right around the corner from you, man.
That's like
It's
me
close.
saying you're a redhead, Rob.
You never know. Well,
Oh, I know. I've checked.
No, we know. Come on, go a little further. Come on. Curve that wheel. Yeah. That's gonna cost you about $500.
Has anyone read Flashpoint yet since last night?
Nope.
Oh, man.
Mark just wants to talk about that.
I do. I want to talk about it so bad, Rob. It's hurting. Like legit. I'm in pain. I mean, I'm not thinking that everyone's going to fanboy out over it as much as I did, but it's still great. It's really great. There's some really cool stuff in it.
No, my stack of reading is getting bigger. I need to find some time to.
Wouldn't be as big as mine.
It's not a competition, Spidey.
The stack of books that I'm going to actually try to read versus the stack of books that I have that I haven't read yet. How's that? This is really a hangout. I know. This is a great hangout. I just sip some coffee and look at each other.
Actually, it's bang.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You snorted
Bang.
or drank it? Yeah.
Never heard of it.
It's like the energy drink to end all energy drinks except for Redline.
Never heard of that.
Redline has
Redline's.
It's got like
Redline's
50
no
different
joke.
warnings on the bottle. Like, do not consume this entire bottle in one sitting. Do not. You have to be like a certain age to buy it. And I'm not even sure if it's legal. I'm not even sure if Redline knows if Redline is legal.
I'm pretty sure if you put it in a car, it'll run a car too.
Probably fast, real fast.
Well, I'm surprised we haven't heard about people like dying from it.
All those stories in Florida of all those people like getting hopped up on bath salts and eating people's faces years ago, they were actually drinking Redline.
Well, that'd be cool.
That's what it was. It's like one of those proprietary blends, not approved by the FDA. You find it in your soda sections.
Whenever I find one, I buy one.
Really?
You go to you have to go to those gas stations that have all the lottery tickets to find them.
Yeah. There's a couple of those in Augusta.
Oh yeah, more than a couple.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm not an energy drink guy. I the coffee.
Coffee is an energy drink.
Yeah, that's it.
I get a energy drink probably about once or twice every couple of weeks. And about 2 years ago, might have been 3 Masters weeks ago, I bought a couple of Redline and just put them in the fridge at work in case I needed them. Ended up sharing them with the staff. They did the job. They did the job. Everyone was working, sweating everywhere, just getting it in. Like, what are we doing next? I'm like, probably having a heart attack. What are you doing?
The dogs all had these lopsided cuts.
They were groomed. They weren't groomed well. They were groomed.
I've groomed more dogs this past. This probably been like one of my highest groom weeks because I'm getting ready to go on vacation, and it's just that time of year. Everyone's wanting like clip downs for their dogs and stuff. People look at their dogs and think they're like other people. They're like, "Oh, it's hot outside. The dog must be hot." I'm like, "No, coats actually keep them cool, but you should still maintain their coat." Like, yeah, just shave them. Just shave them. Like, all right. warned him like, if I shave this dog, it's gonna potentially start messing his coat up. It ain't gonna come back in even. Like, that's fine. We'll shave him again if it happens. Okay.
I'm so
I have
glad that I don't have
Don't
dogs.
listen.
that
Don't
do that
listen
kind
to
of
the
stuff.
expert or anything.
Bro,
My
I do not consider myself an expert, but I mean, I do know some things. You know what I mean? Like, I know plenty of things in my
You know
field.
more than the average bear.
Like someone asked me to shave their German Shepherd, and I just told them no. Like, I'm not doing that.
that's a bad idea. It's a
Dude,
horrible idea.
people get sunburned. You know what I mean? They're like, I mean, you might look at one and think, but they're actually pretty thin coated. Like a German Shepherd doesn't have a thick coat. Like you can dry one off like that, and they have fair skin and stuff. They need that coat.
I have a corgi mix, and
Like shaving him. I mean, that's thick, but
I get him trimmed. He doesn't get shaved. He gets
you gotta
trimmed.
get that back end trimmed, or it just gets crazy.
Yes. But I mean, he will have a full coat in the middle of Georgia summer and go out and lay in the sun for hours. He's all good with that.
Where do you get him trimmed, Trader?
Yeah, my girlfriend does it for free.
That's all right. I wouldn't do it for free because I love you.
Yeah, but
I do a really good job if you give me money.
I'm sure. But I had him. I was using Grateful Paws for a while, and she paid for him once because I forgot my card, and she realized that $75 was expensive to get a dog groomed.
Not really.
Not really.
Not really. Not when they come to the house.
Well,
and
okay, that's even more. So they come to your house. They do a manicure. They clean the ass. They fucking
like so. Grateful Paws is this guy who used to work at PetSmart years ago, like grooming there or something, and he bought one of those shorter handicap vans, like that you see that like hospital transport vans, and he just kind of updated it and modified the inside where he can groom inside. So he drives to your house, hooks up to your water hose, and he just bathes and groom inside his inside of the mobile van there, which I get tons of his clients. So big shout out to him because he razor burns dogs a lot. Like nothing against him. I mean, like sometimes people just be in a rush and as you're grooming the dog, you gotta constantly like take those clippers and hit your forearm with them to kind of hit the temperature on them. But $75 for a trim.
Yeah.
Well, if that's all it is, but if it's a full groom, I mean, it's.
Oh no, it was a full groom. Now he just gets trimmed. The problem with him is if he's doing it, he's all right. Some of the people he has working for him, those are the issues. That's where you get one ear that's cut really nice, and then one ear they barely even touched. It's like, what the hell? Are you blind? Like, so yeah. But Michelle, she started doing it, and she said that that's too much to pay. And I was like, all right. And I bought her the stuff, and she does it.
Yeah. Another thing is like I don't know like his process, but I'm sure your dog got bathed while he was with him. And the products, I can attest to this. The products that you go and get from the store are nothing compared, not even remotely close to the products that I have at my disposal that I order.
I know.
That's also what you're paying for. You're not just paying for like, you're paying for all of it. It is a combined thing there. But I still don't charge as much as Grateful Paws.
People who though think about it in comparison to like, oh well, it only cost me $20 to get my haircut. Why does dog cost so much? And it's like, yeah, are you letting your dog fucking express your fucking anal glands and fucking trim your toes and your fingernails?
Well, do you do this the whole time you're getting a haircut?
Exactly. Do you do that? Is your barber always afraid that you're going to bite him?
DJ Links is kind of in the building. DJ Links is in the chat.
What's up, DJ?
Right. That is why that's why I do enjoy having basset hounds. I don't have to worry about having their hair trimmed.
You just got to get those glands done on a regular basis.
Yeah.
And that's one of those things. That's another thing I try to tell customers. Like they'll come in like, well, first I'm like, yeah, I want to get him bathed and his glands done. I'm like, has he been dragging his butt? No. I said he's been excessively looking at his butt? No. Does he have like this almost skunk odor coming off of him? No. Why do you want him expressed? Well, you're supposed to, aren't you? I'm like, no.
Yeah.
No. If your dog does not have gland needs and you have them expressed, you are going to create gland needs. Once you start doing it, it has to be done now. Like you started exercising those functions of them.
Dog just asks for it though.
Yeah, because they love that.
My safe word is milk bone.
Yeah, Abe. I made a little pallet down here because he's my little shadow. He's sleeping on the pillow there. He can't just stay in the big comfy bed. If I walk in here, he's got to come in here. But he's one that when I got I had worked with Abe for a long time before I actually got Abe, and he's one that if you don't do his glands about once every 2 weeks, you should start catching that faint odor. It's not like it sticks. You just catch a brief half second, like, oh man, it's time to do the dog's glands.
Yeah, I don't have that. We just get the 3-week hound smell. You know, basset hounds have that wonderful kind of like musty corn chip smell after 3 to 4 weeks.
Does your dog like to frolic as well?
Mine frolics by laying on the couch, then moving to the recliner and laying on the recliner.
I mean, when he goes outside to your plastic yard.
Like Abe
is very much a Dotson. Like I'd put him in the backyard, he'll find like at least once a week, he'll find a spot and he'll just create that little burrow in it and just put his whole head in it.
No. He just she lays in the sun. She likes to go to the fence sometimes and talk to the dog next door, but
oh yeah, he's a big fan of other dogs.
For the most part, just move from one place to the next to lay down. The biggest, unless it's dark outside and we can go outside with her, then she thinks it's time for you to run the laser dot around so she can chase the laser.
We got here and there's just regular cyclone fence on the 2 sides of the yard, privacy fence across the back, and the house next to us has these 2 big mixes, probably about 70, 80-pound mixes. And as soon as they come out into the backyard, because they're typically inside dogs, it seems like they come out in the backyard, they just stampede to the fence line, just going crazy, just screaming and yelling like they want to kill us. And Abe just goes trouncing over there and just puts his face up to him while they're sitting there actively trying to kill him. And he just puts his face to him, barks at him, and he'll start trying to run the fence line to get them running. I mean, there's privacy fences up now, but he loves it. Like, it doesn't matter how mean a dog is. He knows that he's safe behind the fence, and he just tries to get him to play with him.
Yeah. Actually, it's funny because last night, like, Lottie's got her routine down. So it's like after she ate and there was a little bit of time, all of a sudden it was 8:45. She's sitting next by my wife, who's in the sliding glass door, and the tail just starts going crazy as she's looking at us and then looking outside and looking at us and looking outside, waiting for the laser to fucking start to go, because she just loves in the evening, she knows it's time to go one last run around, try to burn some energy out, go chase the laser dot around and annoy my neighbors as the basset hound barks from 8:45 to 8:55.
DJ misses you, Tyler.
I'm right here.
You said you're never home anymore. DJ cooks, DJ cleans. He feels like a single wife. Just lonely.
A single wife. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So since you can express the anal glands of a dog, could you do that to a human?
I got nipples. Greg, can you milk me?
So yeah.
You have milk your prostate gland.
That sounds like a Google question, Tyler.
I've binged it, but
Bing image it. That should answer all your questions.
Image it?
On a completely related note to expressing people's glands, did y'all see that post that it was part of the Tiny Onion newsletter? Dave shared it, and it looks like Tynan said that Netflix is too broke to do anything with something that's killing the children, so they're working on something else right now. And he mentioned Department of Truth, but he didn't say that that's what it is. So it looks like something is killing the children is getting shelved for the time being, unless they can make some more money.
Well, according to
think it's-
their plan,
is
it's
it-
not going to happen.
Huh?
They spend more than they make by a lot.
You think it's money he was talking about, or just too broken as they don't have it all together?
No, they're broke. Like that's been going on for a few months publicly lately.
Yeah.
That Netflix is drowning right now.
Good job, DJ.
They cut a lot of shows like after season 1 or 2 because they had to make cuts, and so they cut shows that people really liked.
Membership is down.
Yeah, it just didn't
Costs are
keep
going up.
going up. They thought their memberships could go up for infinity, and that's not how life works.
Well, I mean,
Now they're
they
coming
got
after
guys
all
like me
you
paying
chat
$7.99. So
yeah, they got people like me who don't pay for it and won't pay for it and won't watch it.
I don't know,
I
it's
think
got
we're-
to-
I'm not even borrowing somebody else's account. I just don't watch it.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time I turned on Netflix to watch something Netflix related. It might have been Red Notice
Stranger
when
Things.
that came out.
You don't watch
I would love
Stranger
to-
Things?
No, I'll get caught up on it one day, but I just kind of lost interest in it. I enjoyed the first season. I started watching the second season and I made it, I think, 3 or 4 episodes in and got distracted by life and just never got it back around to it. Just like it was enjoyable, but it's not anything I chase. You know what I mean? There's other shows like that, like The Boys, for example. I'm like 4 episodes behind, carving out time for it and this and that. It's sometimes just timing with life, you know. It just
There's a lot of stuff trying to keep up on it all. It's hard. So you got to make decisions. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Like I feel that way about HBO Max right now. It's like there's stuff on there that I want to watch. I just, it's like on the priority list. It's like kind of lower though. I mean,
another one for me, especially with HBO Max, is the content. You know what I mean? It's not stuff that I can just readily watch anytime throughout the day. I have to actually have the kids have to be asleep or they have to be elsewhere and stuff. Because with HBO Max, they've put out some original films lately, and there's a couple that I really, really want to see. Ben Foster starring as the Jewish guy who was in the concentration camp who gets put into the boxing leagues and stuff. I want to watch that. I started watching it. I got about 15 minutes in, and the kids woke up. I'm like, I better cut this. But there's a lot of good content out there. The Boys, 4 episodes behind now, 3 or 4.
Yeah, I'm just now getting like I'm excited because like this time of year is kind of nice where there's the main network shows are on hiatus, so there's there's less stuff for me to watch. So I can go back and do more heavy catch up on some of the streaming stuff.
What network shows do you watch?
Oh, and several NCIS. So there's some sitcoms I'm watching, The Rookie, some stuff like that. But I'm like, okay, that stuff there's no new stuff there coming. I'm cutting out WWE that frees up 7 hours or whatever it is. And now it's like
AEW's. I've been caught up on that because you can just turn it on and watch it whenever, you know.
Yeah. And then, but now I was like, oh, I finally got around to sit down and watch some of season 1 of Star Trek Discovery that I've had for a long time. I'm like, oh, all right, let me start to watch this so that way I can eventually get to freaking whatever the Strange New Worlds and some of this other shit that people are talking about. I was like, no. So,
I did go see the new Jurassic Park movie. That was
no desire.
that was fun. Well, I took me and the wife took both the kids. So it was Monkey's first movie, and they love dinosaurs, robots, stuff like that. They've watched all the other ones. So had I gone just like with me and the wife, I'd been like, but I was sitting there watching them just as much as I was watching the movie because just seeing them, you know, their faces, the tiny little.
Yeah, that would have made it more enjoyable from what I've heard.
I mean, the original
photos of Monkey sitting there with Kyle just with a drink in her mouth and just.
Mm-hmm.
And the cool part is they both fell asleep like in the opening of it, right? They passed out because it was during nap time. We went and saw it like late afternoon. They get their blanket, dark theater, reclined, everything, and they wake up probably like 30 minutes left of the movie on their own. So all the action's going on, big spectacle stuff, and even before the trailer rolls, both of them start saying, "Almost over? Is it almost over?" So it was perfect timing.
Yeah, no, watched. I know I saw the first movie. I might have seen the second one of the original Jurassic Park stuff, and after that, it's like, oh, how do we keep going to the same well of like we haven't learned our lesson and we keep making more dinosaurs? I mean, what the fuck? Come on, I can't buy it. And Tylox has got it right. Yeah, says I got books to read. Who has time for TV? Right, I got books to read, and I'm supposed to be watching all you fools too. So it's like, how the hell am I supposed to find time for all that stuff? And I actually work. What the? Unfortunately, it's hard for me to actually pay attention to anything. What if I put on like YouTube or something else, and I can have it going? And sometimes there's a few times I can catch some of it, but my work is very mentally attentive. Requires a lot of mental attention to it, so I can't really watch the stuff that's going on if I have stuff streaming to the side of me while I'm working.
And that's why I'm always like, quick hello, boys, because you guys are always on doing your lives while I'm at work.
Right.
So, like, if I'm like outside having a smoke or something like that, I'll just go, oh, okay, Mark's live or Wax live, whatever. I'll just say a quick hello and then get back to work, sort of thing. So
make them think I was here for a long period of time. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. No, that's why I say quick hello, because then they know.
Oh, no, just say hello and then like drop some other random comment at some point in time. Make them think you're there. You know.
Hello, I'm not really watching, but I wanted to say hello to make it look like I was watching.
No, I just want to make an effort to say hello.
Just pop in like, I left the thumbs up.
Throwing a quick hashtag Tyler sucks, you know.
No, don't do that.
I do that in the Whack Lives.
Maybe you gotta get a new one. How about if we got a hashtag Lee Blows? So Tyler sucks and Lee blows.
If it catches on, it'd be a nice change of pace for me.
Let's listen. What's going on at
yeah? Who's watching?
Alan. I think it's Alan's talking in the office.
Oh,
got it.
Yeah.
Rob, you've been watching AEW, right? Have you seen Christian's little spots?
Sure.
They've done I think 2 or 3, and then they've got his big muscle with him. It looks like they are trying to, and in my opinion, successfully filling the void that MJF has left.
I don't think anything to do with that. I think this is just a different, because MJF operates it on a different level on that stuff. This is just.
So I agree on that, but I mean, just like the on paper, you know what I mean? Like we need an overly excessive heel, which works phenomenally. I think Christian's crushing it and give him his big muscle. But dude, some of the stuff he says, like this last week when he told Matt Hardy, now first off, you're going
that is some hardcore stuff.
You're going to make everyone think that your brother's the sober one if you keep up with this or whatever. I'm like, oh my god.
And it probably only works between Matt and Christian because of A, their history, and B, the fact that when they came up, that's taking personal life and dragging it in, even when it's fresh like that. That's what they did.
Yeah, you can't pretend like it's not happening because the fans know it's happening, you know.
But it did. Even there was a couple times of, oh wow! I mean, that's just kind of.
And then Jungle Boy, when his dad's dead. What's his dad's name? He was
Luke
on
Perry?
Luke Perry from Beverly Hills 90210 or whatever. He makes a comment to his mom and sister who's there, and then he comes and doubles down. He's like, they wanted me to apologize about making the comment about your dad being dead, but something. I wish they were all dead except your mom. And then he says, "Call me." Dude is crushing it.
This is something to do that's interesting with Christian, but it's more about, I think, okay, they're ready to take Jungle Boy and make him push him as a single, and so this is about breaking up that Jurassic Express and making that, and potentially even trying to make a position for Luchasaurus as a single, although he'll never be anything more than a mid-carder at best, probably as a single competitor. But if they want Jungle Boy to run high, then they need to break him up, and this is just a way to go about doing that and set up a feud between them for a while, and
They need to work on their heavyweights division really bad because like their top tier guys, like I mean, like you have like Lance Archer, you've got Wardlow, you've got Luchasaurus that are physical heavyweights. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And they I don't know, just like I took like a massive extended break from wrestling for over a decade, and coming back, like the guys like Billy Gunn or Christian Cage, the Hardy Boys, which were visually smaller guys in the ring back in the day. You wouldn't even realize how big they were unless you met
Billy
them.
Gunn was never a small guy.
Compared to the heavyweights, is what I'm saying. Billy Gunn now is a lot bigger than he ever was.
Well, sure, he's gotten thicker, but even when he wasn't, he
put
was
him
still
up against Kane, Undertaker, Triple H, The Rock. These guys were not as big as those. They weren't.
Billy Gunn's like 6'4", 6'5".
Dude, he was
If
not
not taller.
If
Actually, I think he's taller than that.
But looking at like any of those people, like looking at Christian Cage in the ring with the guys now,
Bart
who was
Gunn, sure, Bart Gunn was a.
Christian Cage was always like a smaller guy. Like it was him and Edge, right? And Edge was bigger than Christian. Christian was like visually smaller than him. But looking at him against like the modern
6'3".
Looking at him against the modern guys, they all look ginormous. And they do have some big talent or physically large people in there. You just don't seem like they're grouped in that category with each other, really.
So I'm not sure I understand. So, what do you want them all to be like? Have their own land of giants?
Yeah, pretty much. Like there's weight classes in a lot of like physical sports.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
again, just as someone coming back in like really fresh, that's something that I noticed. It looks like weight classes aren't really necessarily a thing like they used to be.
They are. Well, yeah. For a while, most of wrestling, both WCW and WWE had cruiserweight divisions at a time because they would try to do that. And I agree. I think sometimes that kind of makes sense because I don't ever see like, okay, Darby Allin ever really being a heavyweight champion of the world, right? I mean, it's like, come on,
that's
dude,
just
and even Hook, as good as he looks, at right now weighing in at 207 pounds. I mean, yeah, no, I don't.
Maxed out at 207 too.
Well, he's still very young until he starts growing into his frame, But so I understand from that aspect, but at the same time, it never really kind of tends to work, gets used right. And the last thing AEW needs right now is any more damn titles. They have way too many titles right now. Well, they're
introducing more too. They had that right before Forbidden Door.
Right, that made no sense given that they're carrying all the Ring of Honor championships and stuff and everything else. So, but I would agree with Beckerman. Lance Archer needs more work. I mean, Lance Archer's been doing a lot of stuff, I guess, over in New Japan Pro Wrestling. I love Lance Archer, but it seems that they only bring him in every once in a while when they need somebody super imposing to look like he's going to kill someone only to take a job, and then he goes back off to Japan.
Yeah. And watching the big guys try to do all this aerial work, like it just like at first when I saw some of them, like, wow, I didn't expect that guy to move like that. And then I started thinking, like, why are they moving like that? Why? Like I get that you can do it, but is that like you're not going to be the best at it for sure because there's so many people smaller than you that are going to be able to be more versatile by nature. So,
but it's the style of the promotion that they're in versus, if they just want to be a big guy that's just going to slap meat, well, that's what the WWE does, and that's their brand, right? Is we're going to get big guys and they're going to stand there and they're going to slap each other and bounce off the ropes, and that's about it. They're not
some of it's super impressive though. Like Keith Lee is easily one of the most impressive wrestlers over there. From his gimmick to his capability, because he's a big dude, like all around, but he'll just take off and fly over the top ropes out the ring somehow. Like I do not get how gravity and him get along. Like he's awesome.
I like the idea of what he can do, but to be honest, I've not been. I don't know what it is. I like him, and every time I see him come out, I go, great, I want to see him, and I want to see something cool. But I don't. But then I watch the match, and the way he interacts throughout the stuff, I guess the way he oversells, just to me bothers me. There's always just something about us. I don't buy that, somebody of his size bouncing somebody around so damn much, and all of a sudden, like, one headbutt or something, and he's like staggering around for, the next 10
kind of
minutes or something.
inconsistency to the spot.
Yeah, I don't dig it. Eddie Kingston, yeah, Beckerman.
I can't stand Eddie Kingston.
I mean,
Not
yeah,
on a personal level. I just don't know what he like. Is he a wrestler?
not really. Well, he's a wrestler, but he's not
Posing
really
as a wrestler.
He's a brawler, right? So he's basically you can try to say is like you'd almost sit there. He's trying to do the Stone Cold Steve Austin thing, right? Which is the I don't give a shit about anything. I'm not here to freaking do any of this. I'm just here to kick people's asses, and and it doesn't actually do more than a handful of wrestling moves. Mostly just beat up on people, but. Except he doesn't do it as well. I don't know. He's got a following of people that really seem to like him, but I'm just kind of one of those ones that goes, "Oh, right." Prepare to fast forward.
Yeah.
And I feel sad that I like the fact that some of what AEW has some really good female talent, and some of the matches are really good. But I'm really getting sick and tired of
my phone's burning up.
Yeah, like I just don't feel anything watching Thunder Rosa as champion. She bores me to death. I'll fast forward through all her matches. Ruby Soho, I'm really freaking, like she was fine when she was part of the Riot Squad and stuff back in WWE, but as a solo person, I just don't
That
like
was
her.
when I first started watching again. I think that was one of the first things that I mentioned to you and Becker. Is like, why do they push this Ruby Soho so hard? Because she's horrible on the mic, like horrible on the mic, and she's stiff as a board in the ring and oversells the pain. Like Darby's really good at overselling, but it fits well with his size because they
I
always
don't know if he really overselling her. If he's just actually getting this.
They legit knocked the kid out for a minute. You know what I mean? Like he's in there doing all this little spinneroo, and he'll just get nailed by a guy twice his size, and he'll just go down like limp instantly. But that kind of fits, But it happens an awful lot. But he's always outmatched. He's not ever in there with looks like someone in his class. Which I enjoy Darby tremendously. I get a little cringy when he does some of the it's not cringy. I cringe when he does some of the high risk stuff, which I don't know if that's just my age and just since I used to watch it, realizing how many of these wrestlers have life altering, life ending.
Well, he knows he has said that he fully understands he's taking quality of life years in the back end will be very poor, and he understands that, or if not even cut short. But this is weird. I had looked up earlier when we were just looking at the weight or the height for Billy Gunn. I had no idea. You know what Billy Gunn's real name is?
Rob Faststacks?
Monty Kip Sop.
It sounds English almost, Monty.
That's just one heck of a name. Monty Kip Sop.
How tall was he? 6'3", you said?
6'3", 260 pounds.
That's now?
Well, at least that's what he's billed at. So whoever knows what. But when you see him get in the ring, I mean, he's no doubt he's 6'3",
Bro, he is so
taller.
huge now. He is massive. Like watch it, dude. I've only seen him actually in one match since I've been back, and it was amazing to watch him wrestle. It was so cool.
He's 58 years of age.
Mm-hmm.
If I looked half as good as that when I was 58, that means I got to do a lot more working out.
See, that's another tag group that they've split up recently in this past week. With the Acclaimed and the Gun Club.
Well, just the partnership. It's not really they got the two tag groups, so they can go on and have a little. They'll have a feud now, right? Look, the whole putting them together was just a little something to do for Max Caster. Well, what's his name was out hurt, and now that
Mhm.
he's back, they'll
Bowden.
Bowen, Anthony Bowen. But yeah, there's no doubt.
Rob, did you watch the season finale to The Boys?
I haven't watched. I watched the season finale for season 1 of The Boys.
Oh,
I haven't watched anything past season 1 yet.
okay. I don't think anyone here has watched the finale to it. Tyler said that he tried, but it was god awful, so he shut it
No,
off. And we're watching it again.
I fell asleep before I could watch it.
That's not what he told me.
No, I was busy watching Thor: Love and Thunder, Mark's new favorite movie.
What the fuck?
You tell us, Rob.
So
What?
I still had this Billy Gunn shit up, right? And of course, I remember there was a lot of back in the day. He had this whole ambiguously kind of weird thing with him and Chuck Palumbo with when they were tag teams after the Road Dogs. But I just stumbled across a picture, and it was
Did you say thumbled? You thumbled across a picture?
no, stumbled across a picture that was of talking about referencing his signing with AEW. Here, I mean, but it's him and his son, or one of his sons. But I was just like, dude, what is this pose? Why would you pose a picture like this with your son?
Wow, that's what I'm missing out on when you guys talk about this.
It's just yeah, not right.
I wonder what else Rob stumbles across on the internet.
Yeah.
Well, there was all your videos,
Not much different than that photo.
right? Which proper job there, sir. Proper
Thank
job
you.
indeed.
It's all in the back.
What the fuck?
Here we go again.
Dude, I don't even know how. So I mean, I know that they did a lot of stupid stuff in the in wrestling, especially the WWE. There's a thing with Billy Gunn. I'm not even going to show it. Where I guess he was trying to make fun of another wrestler, maybe Ahmed Johnson or something. I don't know, but he got black. He not only does he not only blackface, he put blackface over his whole body and put a skull cap on and stuff. So it's like him like trying to be. Oh my God.
As soon as you are intentionally changing the color of your skin, you know you're making a good decision. That's when you know, like, something either didn't click or you didn't know what was happening.
All right, I gotta stop looking at that. All right, let's stop talking about wrestling because poor Mad Spidey and Tyler are.
No, I don't care. It's fine.
No, Mad Spidey does.
No, I'm not fast.
Yeah, that's why you text me, dude. Can you guys shut up about that shit?
Not.
That sounds like.
Oh,
Mad
DX
Spidey.
imitated Nation of Domination. Okay, thanks, DJ.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a while back. That was hardcore in the rate when WWE had the Nation of Domination was playing up their big thing, and then they made a Latin group that was like I can't remember what the hell their name was. They had like all these different racial factions. That was awful. Ugh. Wow, this is exciting. I said, let's talk about something else. Do you guys just go silent?
We're out of practice, Rob.
Do you think of your viewers, man? They don't want to sit
here. Oh, the Mark Henry thing.
Oh, was it me? Dude, I can't. Here we go back into wrestling. I can't stand him and
I'm
his
about to get
screwball.
everyone canceled.
I don't care for Mark Henry and his trying to work in his tagline. It's like, let me get this fake interview before the main event and let's then try to work in my tagline. Looks like there's been enough talking. It's time for the main event.
I never feel like those things are live. I feel like they're all recorded separately and then just put on the screen at the same time.
Could be. Well, that was last week's.
That's on Rampage, right?
Yeah, this last episode where you had the Ruby Soho getting her arm slammed in the door.
That was fantastic.
Where here, I'm gonna hold your hand here, and then I'm gonna take my arm away. You continue to hold your arm in the doorway, and then I'm gonna close the car door on your arm.
She was standing there, then she's put her hand.
That was pre-recorded because Chris Jericho was actually in Europe at the time.
Yeah,
that airing. So, but yes, Alan, the Rock was in the Nation of Domination. That was part of what when they moved him out of his initial gimmick of Rocky Maivia, where he came when he first made his original debut and like kind of all this pseudo Pacific Islander gear or something, some very racist stuff, I'm sure. And
but isn't he a Pacific Islander?
Yeah, but I mean, when you take it's not necessarily racist to portray him as one, but then when you take all this costuming and stuff, that you're just, I don't know. I don't even know if it's necessarily it's not necessarily racist, but it's just playing into stereotypes.
Stereotypical.
Yeah, and it's not, or at least what a white guy envisions, Vince McMahon envisions as. But anyways,
I wouldn't call it. I would just call it lazy.
Yeah, maybe.
Like
I
if
don't
you have
know.
a Native American, like wanting his gimmick to be Native American, like it doesn't have to be.
Tatanka.
You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be, but choosing that's just an easy route. It's lazy.
Was Tatanka even Native American? He still shows up in
yes, Buffalo.
He would always wear
red mohawk.
Oh, he is part of the Lumbee tribe.
Good morning.
Hello, how are you?
That's Tyler. He just has a funny picture up there. And there's
Sure,
Spidey. There's Spidey. That's not his name's Simon. But see, like how your name's Finn, but it says Legion of Comics for Finn. Simon has Mad Spidey on his. See, there's Tyler.
What if it said Legion of Finn?
We can make that a reality. There you go, buddy. What does that say? Yep. Boom. Now look at it right there. Legion of.
There you go.
That's right. F-I-N-N.
GoBot. I have a GoBot, another GoBot fun, but it was in the pool. This one was in the pool. This is a GoBot that was in the pool. Watch, it turns into the number 1.
Well, better than turning into a number 2.
Boom.
It doesn't turn into the number 2.
But you have that one, don't you?
It's only after you eat
It
it.
has the vision goggles on.
Okay.
But that is still at G to help. And Mommy, Daddy, can you help me find my green one?
Where'd you put it? Where's the bag? Go find the bag that we brought home. G said that she put the other GoBots in the front of the bag.
I said, Daddy has to have
What is going on, Remy Q?
Then
Tie locks.
I think Daddy said,
I know I mentioned this last night, but I'll mention it again. Space Mullet from Daniel Warren Johnson. Has anyone else read this? It's one of his earlier books. Tyler worked diligently over there.
Nope. Well, I think we talked about it last week. And that was the first time I ever heard it. Or maybe it was 2 weeks ago.
Last night. Oh, no, when we mentioned it, yeah.
Yeah.
Space Mullet. I read about a quarter of it. It's pretty solid. Pretty solid, as would be expected.
So is it like Tylox in space?
Oh, the kids are up. Hey, monkey. You want
my
to
GoBot is in the car and my green one.
Well, I'm going to go make a bobble and get some GoBots out of the car. I trust
And
y'all will be okay.
Can you get my green GoBot?
I don't know if we're ever okay when you're not around.
Yeah, that's how I feel about you too, Rob. Be right back.
Ooh, what's this?
I don't know if getting on eBay this early in the morning is the best idea.
No, definitely not a good idea.
You don't even know what I'm looking at, and you know it's a bad idea.
Oh, hey, well, I'll have to wait for Mark to come back for this because this is an interesting piece of last night's story from carryover from the Burke chat. Interesting.
What is that?
I'll wait till Mark comes back because he'll want to hear it. This is, and then I'll tell the story. It'll be interesting. Anywho,
That'll be for us to decide, I think.
well, that is possible. You have to decide for yourself, though, I suppose. Huh. Man, Spidey's.
I'll send it to you, Tylex.
You gonna get a bunch of slabs tomorrow, so that way we can schedule you for Slab Hub? No, just kidding.
Which reminds me, I still have to send out those bloody. I just haven't had a chance. I still got to send out the prize winnings. I still haven't had a chance to do it yet. It's been too flat out at work and.
From a giveaway show.
Yeah, from the 300 subscriber giveaway.
Mm.
Still got to do that.
What are you at now? You almost at 4?
No way.
Oh, 5? Was that a? You're way past 4.
5 subscribers. That's right.
Yeah.
No, I'm in the. I think I just hit 330 or something like that. I think.
Yeah, Remy Q was talking basketball last night, and he was talking about how he went up against the Monstars when he wasn't expecting it, and I photoshopped him into Space Jam and a bunch of pictures and stuff.
Oh, nice!
Yeah,
I just couldn't get. I was listening to that. And I was like, I couldn't get past the notion that he was the ringer. He was getting brought in. I was like, oh, what were you playing with the Smurfs? I mean,
no, he'd be like the Bill Murray ringer.
I mean.
Yeah, but you can be short and good at basketball. I mean, not that Remy's short. Remy's pretty average size.
Remy's short. No, he's not.
I don't remember.
I'm average size.
I guess I just remember him compared to like DJ, and he looks tall next to DJ.
No.
You're above average size too.
No.
Yeah. You're like 5'10" or 5'11".
5'10". I stretch it to 5'10".
I thought 5'7" or 5'9" was
for the average height for an American male is like 5'10".
Yeah,
it's average height.
And I'm 5'10" if I wear shoes. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
no, actually, I'm just. It depends. Early in the morning, I'm 5'10". By the end of the day, I'm not.
Yeah, makes sense.
What kills me is always the thing. Yeah, 5 feet 9 inches is the average height for an American male. Oh, for men, world height. What is it? According to this, no, this is the average height for American men, 20 years and older, is 175.4 centimeters.
Thank you.
I was converting for Mad Spidey.
No, when it comes to height, because of me being a basketballer all my life, I'm actually used to the feet and inches.
Okay. Well, 5 feet 9 inches.
Do you usually measure by centimeters though? Is that what people do?
Yeah, that's what the rest of the world does.
That is just not disgusting. That is gross. 175 centimeters. Like,
1.75 meters. Yeah,
no, neither of those sound okay.
They don't even make sense.
I'd rather be measured in shoes
Sense
like a horse.
Yeah. Mark, so interesting. So now I'll recap this right now that you're back. So you will recall last night on the Burke channel, we had this arrive.
Yeah.
From Trinity Comics. And in it, we thought it was going to be just a single slab. And when we opened it, what?
I said, boy, were we wrong.
I was wrong when I opened it to find out that it was just a raw copy of the New Titans. Now, I had sent in this book for the George Perez signing. It was slabbed in a CBCS 9.6 slab. and it came back to me unslabbed because I had paid for a cracking and for it to be then done for the signing. So they had removed it from the slab, but then sent it back to me just like this. So, and then I realized I hadn't yet been refunded for any of this. So I sent an email last night to them saying that I received my copy of New Teen Titans book back today. I was surprised to see that my book was slabbed was now returned to me raw. This, combined with the fact that I have yet to be refunded, has me questioning the nature of any future business I transact with your company. Please respond with the plan to rectify. So I got a response back this morning. I said, "Hi, Rob. I'm so sorry about this. I was not aware. Please send it to CGC and we will cover all costs. How much do we owe you for the refund? I'm going to also have a talk. I'm going to have a talk with the employee responsible for sending it back ungraded, and we will also send you a free Moon Knight San Diego Comic-Con exclusive for the trouble."
Wow.
Yeah, I'm.
It's a win
you
for
got-
Rob right there.
You got to say who it was now for the
Stonewall Rob.
Oh, this was Trinity. It was Trinity Comics.
Fantastic customer service after months of horrible customer service. Very nice.
Exactly right.
Finally got to the right person. I love it.
Yeah, because originally they didn't want. There was a delay. Remember, this was the Perez signing was scheduled 7 months ago, or it was just now getting me my book back, and it was for a while. It was like, we want you guys to pay to send the book back because we had so many come in, and I'm like, I never did, but
so I gather it didn't get signed at all then.
Oh no, of course not. All the signings got canceled. Actually, this was one of those ones. This was even worse, right? Because I wasn't going through the CGC one. I had gone to Trinity because they had theirs scheduled sooner than the CGC in-house signing, and I thought that if something happens, this got me a better chance. And it was scheduled when it was scheduled to have the signing. George Perez was still not. He hadn't yet gone into the hospital or anything. But the owner, Matthew, who wrote me back, he got COVID, and so he had to reschedule the signing with George Perez and pushed it out. And then George Perez got sick and passed away. So it would have been signed if the owner hadn't gotten COVID and stuff, but it didn't. So, but yeah, the fact that they sit there, it's like they're sending it back to me raw. It's like, dude, I sent you a slabbed book, and you sent me back a raw book, and you don't refund my money. And they had been asking me to pay for them to send the book back to me when nothing was done, and I was like, this is all a bunch of BS. And this is, the best that you could do, right? Ultimately, at the end of the day, it's like, okay, we'll pay to have it regraded. Fair enough. And then, now, of course, I'm sure they're only going to pay the standard fee, so I got to have it like slow boat graded, but whatever. And then get a free book. Okay. Anywho,
that is awesome of them to actually not just offer to rectify it, but to kind of
throw in a little something extra. Yeah. Which I'm sure that because Trinity does sell comics and stuff, it's probably one of their books that they're doing for this San Diego Comic-Con. So I'm sure their cost is minimal, but still, it's a perceived thing, and it's it's all you can ask for, really. Actually, I could ask for them to pay for fast track.
You can still just send it in however you want. Like the cost of the reslabbing.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna submit this via fast track to get it back. If you'll cover, just you don't have to cover the fast track part. Just here's this. I'll pay the fast track fee. Just
Kyle, what's up, man?
Dialogues.
What? Oh.
Wake up, sunshine.
I had everything muted, and I didn't know I did. Okay.
Oh, did they say what the artist was for the Moon Knight book? I don't think so.
Let me ask you a question, Tylox. Very important question. What's up?
Nothing. Just got off work. Got 3 days off ahead of me. Breakfast of champions in my stomach.
What's your breakfast of champions? I'm sorry.
Champion of what?
Oh,
Bojangles. Oh, that's right. You don't have those over there. That's right.
Chicken and biscuits, Rob. Chicken and biscuits.
I was about to say it's chicken and biscuits. I got a steak biscuit though this morning.
Steak and biscuits
and seasoned fries. And a ginormous sweet tea, because that's the breakfast everyone should have.
well, according to this on Trinity's site, their Moon Knight San Diego Comic Con exclusive is a EM Geist exclusive, and it'll be limited to 800 copies.
What's up, Iggy?
Ignacio.
It looks like Flash by Night nailed it on the head there. Good morning, Iggy. Tyler, I don't know if you saw this, but Bart said he likes your hat.
Oh, thank you.
Breakfast of Champions is a cigarette.
I'm assuming Bart has like 6 of these, but
only worn by the actors, probably.
Yeah, all signed by all of them.
Signed by the original Yellow Ranger. And
Trini even signed it. Yeah, of course. Does he have anything signed by Trini?
That's what it looks like.
Is there anything signed by Trini?
I don't know.
There can't be much if there is.
I was about to say, yeah. I don't think she signed probably a whole lot.
I wonder if she even signed after she quit the show, because I don't even know that. Because I know she wasn't happy with them.
I don't know. Yeah, there weren't all the cons and fan expos and stuff like we have today back then.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
On the living room.
Wait.
Tyler, so how bad did you miss Heroes Con?
So bad that I have not watched anything anybody put up yet. So I'm still pissed that I missed it. Like I know I need to go. I've got to go back and watch everybody's stuff. But I was just like, man, every time I seen something pop up about it, I just got depressed, and I was like, man. But hopefully next year I won't get caught off guard like that. I've started a savings account that is literally just like a Heroes Con savings account.
There you go.
For a little bit of money, it was worth it.
Well, look at that. Thank you, Kyle.
I actually saw the photo proof that he actually decided to meet up with you this time.
That's right.
Oh, what'd you get that there?
What?
Did you get that there?
On day one of all things too, I didn't wait to the end and beat the guy down over $100 on it.
Really? Good.
No, Kyle's actually a cooler person in person too than he is on YouTube.
No chance.
I was about to say, as soon as I seen that photo, I was like, I thought they didn't like each other. What the fuck is?
He took me to coffee at some being Kyle, being the hipster that he is, he wanted to go to some independent coffee shop. And so we went to this coffee shop we go to some place, and the coffee was awful. So I hold that against Kyle. No.
Did he at least offer to pay for your coffee?
No, I didn't offer to pay for his either, so it's all right.
Okay, well there you go.
I was buying comic books off of him, so
okay.
He was delivered. He pulled the box of Turok ones out. And,
Okay.
And you took them all.
No. No, it was cool. Cool little coffee shop, but man, their coffee sucked.
How can you make bad coffee? I don't think I've ever had bad coffee.
Oh, there's lots of bad coffee out there.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't drink a lot of coffee though.
Oh, I do. I bring a thermos of coffee with me to work.
You bring an IV of coffee. What?
The coffee on the cruise ship, man. I was like, that stuff's not great either. It's like, and it should know better because it's being piped about the ship into these taps. It's like,
Is it really?
yeah. So they have like in the buffet areas and stuff. There's like multiple stations, and it's just a tap, and you go pull a handle, and coffee comes, and it's like coming through pipes, from wherever this coffee maker, mysterious.
Where's it being made?
I don't know. It's got to be stored in like big gallon drums or multi.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, or stainless steel tanks, probably in reality, but still,
It's just
like,
pre-brewed. That means it was even better because it's already been brewed for you.
I've been sitting there coagulating with the coffee
Yeah.
from weeks ago,
Mm-hmm.
three cruises ago, getting all mixed together.
Yeah. I bet that they pour all the soda pop and coffee in the same pot, and then when you click it, it filters it out.
I actually had a friend of mine crash at my house for a few days, and he was like, I'm gonna make some tea. You want some? And he was like, yeah. And I heard him touch my coffee maker, and I was like, if you make tea in my coffee maker, I will kick
your ass. Yeah.
Like, he was like, for real? I was like, don't.
That dog don't hunt, boy.
No. Like, you make it in a pot.
Yeah, no, that's no bueno.
No bueno.
I didn't even like it. Like when my daughter was running decaf through my pot, I was like, "What the hell are you doing?" I'm not asking you to drink it. No, but your shit's gonna contaminate my stuff.
Exactly. It's gonna contaminate.
Now I gotta run it
real
through the
coffee.
dishwasher and clean it. And
Well, I would think decaf wouldn't contaminate anything because there's nothing in there to contaminate, right?
Oh well,
it's like water.
Yeah, I don't even understand how. Like, I live in a house full of tea drinkers. I'm like, what the hell happened? You bunch of British.
I thought we won the war. What happened?
Right. Exactly. That's why we drink coffee, because you're American.
We fought the war over tea. And
that's
then
right.
once we won, we changed to coffee because that's what we do.
Exactly. So I don't get it, but somehow it happened. And I live in a house full of freaking tea drinkers.
That is very ironic. I never thought of that. That whole war started basically over tea tax.
Well, not really, but so that's what's taught. That's the convenient story that's taught in the history books. It's not really the reason that the war went on, but Tyler's motivation is to trigger coffee drinkers.
What's this coffee you speak of?
Yeah, so it was funny. It's like I had ordered a cup, like regular drip coffee at this coffee shop where we had gone to, and I mean, when the lady comes over to bring like the pastry or something, I was like, "Oh, you can take this coffee back. It's no good." And she's like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's not." She said, "You don't like it?" I said, "Nope." She said, "You want something else?" I said, "I'll take a water." And she's like, "Oh, no, I want to make you something else." And she's like, "Oh, maybe it's because it's not dark roast." I'll make you want me to make you a dark roast? Well, sure, I'll try your. Go ahead and make a fresh pot. It's dark because it had like weird aftertaste and stuff to it too. It was like really bizarre. So I don't know. Maybe because it's a coffee shop and all these people go there to get their stupid espresso drinks and the drip coffee sat there forever too. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I mean, the second cup that was the dark roast they made, it was drinkable. I wouldn't say it was like great, but it was still it was much better.
What was it? My mom told me I went over to my mom's house a month ago, and she was like, "You want some coffee?" And I was like, "Yeah, I guess I'll drink Folgers." And she was like, "Really?" And I was like, "Yeah, if I have to, I guess I will." And she was like, "What's wrong with Folgers?" And I was like, "Nothing. I'm bougie."
Lots. Where do I start? Why don't you get me some Taster's Choice fucking instant coffee while you're at it.
I refuse to drink Maxwell House. I will not drink
Oh,
it.
yeah, no.
I will not drink
Well, growing up, my dad always had like his coffee flavor was, or his brand of choice was U-Ban.
it. Oh, really? Really?
Yeah, that was his coffee du jour.
I can't
And
find any because I've been looking for some because I've been wanting to try a bunch of different brands.
uh-huh.
And I tried what's the Cafe Bristillo or whatever it is.
I haven't bought coffee at a grocery store or whatever in so long. I have no idea.
It was all right, but
I'm going to be super snooty here for a second and be like the pure Californian that everybody expects me to be for just a half a moment. I mentioned Kyle being his hipster, but here's my moment to be my hipster. So I only buy my coffee directly from the plantation grower in Hawaii. I will drink 100% pure Kona coffee that I order from. The gentleman's name is Tom, that owns the plantation and company called Paradise Found Coffee, and I've been drinking Paradise Found coffee for the last, I don't know, 12 years. I buy it directly from him. He roasts it, he picks it, he grows it, he picks it, he roasts it, and in small batches and sends it out. And it's not cheap, but I enjoy the hell out of it. And he's got a thing like if you buy 5 pounds, you get a 6 pound free because all
I was
6.
about to say I'm looking for poundage here.
Yeah, it's like the 6 pounds fits in a flat rate ship box. So you basically pay the price of 5 pounds. You get 6 pound. The 6th pound is free, and it costs in a flat rate to ship out anywhere in the U.S.
There it goes.
But it still costs like for 6 pounds of coffee, it's like $200 and something I think now.
Yeah, that's too
But-
much. But ironically,
you got to understand.
coffee from California.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to understand that there's not a lot of cheap labor in Hawaii. They don't have seasonal workers coming across the border to help pick the crops.
Mm-hmm.
you have a very finite enough, and the Kona, of course, pure Kona Kona coffee only comes from 100 square mile region of the world. Right on the one side of the Kona Island on the volcanoes, and most of what you get here the stuff you buy here in the state if you go to your local store in the continental U.S. and you order Kona coffee, you're only going to get 10% Kona and 90% other stuff, whereas this is pure Kona. But
2 1 pound. Okay. 1 pound. Okay, here we go. I might do that for a pound.
To try it, it's great. The problem is you'll spoil yourself.
Well,
It's smooth.
I get my coffee from California. I get a company called Pure Roast, and I get it from them. And they say the same thing. They grow their own stuff and stuff like that.
This stuff is smooth. I mean, there's no bitterness to it.
Yeah, mine's low acidic or whatever. That's how I found it. Because I have
these people who I have friends come over that drink their stuff with cream and sugar, and I'm like, I don't have that shit in my house. You will drink it black, and they'll taste it, and they go, oh, actually, this is pretty good. I can drink it like this. That's right.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Well, here's dark roasted and then just roasted.
I get the dark roast is what I get.
Okay.
I get dark roast whole bean, and then I grind it.
Grind it yourself too?
Yeah, I have I have a very fancy grinder. You know those KitchenAid mixers?
I have a very cheap grinder.
You know those KitchenAid mixers?
Yeah.
They make coffee grinders too, and they're basically like this. They look exactly the same as the mixers almost, except a little bit smaller. There's like a $200 coffee grinder or something. Like it's all metal and glass, so you don't have the plastic bins where they get all static charge on the coffee. It's all next level fancy dancy bancy stuff. But when you're really into coffee like I am, that's what I drink. Half my day is drinking coffee, so I'll spend a little extra money on my.
I accidentally one time ordered like 1 pound bag of like whole bean coffee because I didn't pay attention.
And had to go buy a cheap
so
grinder.
I immediately had to go out and buy a grinder.
Yeah, hopefully you got a burr grinder instead of a chop grinder.
I've got a Nup.
Well, that's the brand. I'm saying a burr grinder versus a chop grinder. It refers to how it grinds the bean. A burr grinder is going to get you a more consistent grind.
You're saying bird, B-I-R-D?
B-U-R-R.
Bird.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, like Aaron Burr.
Okay.
Just to bring it back to our whole Revolutionary War stuff.
Raymond Burr.
Does
He was great for
this
him.
include free shipping?
Usually not.
Oh yeah, it does.
Well, I still need to read that book.
Let
Here's
me-
my
let me-
copy, signed by Daniel Warren Johnson, who I met at Heroes Con, Tylox.
That is sick.
What'd you get?
That's Do a Power Bomb.
That's what I was gonna get him to sign. I was either gonna. Well, I was actually thinking about getting him to sign Beta Ray Bill, but
I felt goofy. Like I even told him because I've been peddling his stuff since before I got on YouTube, and I went up to him and I'm like, dude, it's awesome to meet you. Blah blah blah. I told him how much Murder Falcon hit me and changed my perspective of comic books completely and everything. And I told him I wish that I could get you to sign something other than this because it just came out. And I would love to get Murder Falcon signed, but I gave my copy away to someone who hadn't read it because I wanted them to read it so bad. And what was cool, and I was able to tell them that person is actually here at Heroes this weekend with that copy that I gave them that they're coming to meet you and get signed, which that didn't end up happening because they had gave it away to somebody else, and that third person or two got it signed. So he was actually ecstatic to hear that people are enjoying his book so much that they're just peddling it off on other people to read.
Nobody wants to keep it for themselves.
It's too good.
yeah. I was actually gonna what I was gonna do is I was gonna bring Beta Ray Bill #1 and get him to sign it. But I was also gonna ask him if he would do a commission, and I don't know if he still does stuff like that because some people
Bro,
do.
he remarked that Murder Falcon.
He'll only do commissions if it's pre-set up,
Okay.
and they're very limited spots and only very small sizes.
He'll remark the hell out of some stuff though.
Yeah, he'll do
I was gonna
remarks.
get him to do. I was gonna get him to do a Spawn cover for me because I got 2 Spawn blank variants, and I know I'm getting Roscoe to do one, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with the other one.
Do not have the energy for this.
Because if I look on websites, nobody ever says like whether they will, won't, how you sign up for it, what do you do, like what's the charge.
That's
just
about
like this magical way of knowing how to get this stuff done.
yeah, because you gotta know who they're repped by or how to get in contact with them and all that sort of stuff. And he's become very popular, so that's why he's not sketching much at shows anymore.
Yeah,
It's all done pre-show now. Yeah, I like that cover.
it'll be all right though, because there's always next year, and it's not and knowing my luck, I'll probably never get to see him ever again. So
We'll put it this way: you probably got more chance of seeing him again than me seeing him for the first time.
that's true. I was sitting here in the house, and I was like, I don't know why I'm surprised, because every time I've ever planned anything big that involves me leaving this state, I end up not getting to go. Like a couple years ago, I planned a cruise, and what's up? I planned a cruise, and that fell through.
Did the boat sink?
No, it was.
Then you fell through.
Well, yeah,
It fell through.
my car fell through, and I had to get a new car. So I was like,
Why would you drive a car on the boat?
huh?
Why would you drive a car on the
Well,
boat?
my car here fell through, which and made me not able to go, because I was going to drive my car to Charleston, and then jump on the boat there, and then go to the friggin' Bahamas, or was it Bahamas? Yeah, I think we're going to Bahamas. So
Maybe you should go to a hypnotist so you can get over your fear of flying.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, no flying for me. That's
I'll do a
That's why I
Powerbomb.
said go to a hypnotist
Set
and
up
get over your fear of
you
flying.
know, I want a book where world powers settle their disputes in the ring. Absolutely, dude. That first issue was so well put together. So well put together. He's one of the sweetest persons in comics. One of those. What's going on, two bros? I mean, you got some dirt on your shirt. I'm assuming he's talking about the K State. Was that K State? I don't know. Thought I saw a K on
I
his
was
shirt.
actually planning a trip to
It's the
to
Royals.
Georgia in the next couple months, and that's now fallen through.
I
Well,
thought you lived in Georgia.
hmm,
Don't you live in Georgia? Where do you live?
I live in South Carolina.
Oh, same thing.
Yeah,
At least
same
for
there.
where I live in Georgia, it's the same thing.
You know not to confuse the Aussies.
There he is.
I'm back.
Alan wanted you to know that you have some dirt on your shirt.
Is it the KC?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that a chicken restaurant?
It is.
It is. Yeah.
Kansas chicken. They've never really made it as big as KFC, but
They didn't.
If you go to KC, you got to get barbecue. And that y'all's claim to fame.
There's lots of
Batman
good food
still
here.
reigns supreme as best movie of the year by a long shot. I will not disagree with that. At least in terms of comic book films, there's probably some other movies that can be put on that contender list, like The Northman.
What? Oh man, have you not seen Top Gun, two bros?
I was about to say Top Gun Maverick's another
Top
one.
Gun's better.
But this-
It's not
this-
even close.
There's some solid movies this year, but for superhero movies, hands down, I think DC's going to steal the year with the Batman and Peacemaker, because Peacemaker's this year too. So, and nothing television wise for superhero stuff has come close to Peacemaker.
movie.
The Boys hits, like I said, TV show.
Oh, sorry.
Batman for movie, the Peacemaker for TV, but The Boys is like one that is highly regarded. But I think that's just more they're playing with that shock value stuff, which it's delivering in terms of that. But Peacemaker was just phenomenal.
Yeah, definitely had shock value for boys. Every time I watch an episode of that, I'm just like, what? Like, how am I surprised at this point by things that happen in that show?
Over the top rope.
Sister's hollering for you.
I was waiting for Finn to power out of that and throw a sweet drop kick.
He's still in like full dinosaur mode right now, so he just comes in the room growling at you and stuff.
See Finn pick up a folding chair and.
Oh, so
Taking
how's
a lot
everybody?
of training to get him to not do that. Trust me.
Think of the children.
Each kid has a folding chair and they give you a little concerto.
Yeah.
Oh, look,
my
there's
God.
Beckerman's favorite character.
Speedball.
Yeah.
People like Speedball.
Yeah, I really loved him. What was my favorite Speedball appearance in comics was definitely Civil War issue 1.
I've never actually heard anyone say they didn't like Speedball.
Why are you so quiet, Mike?
You know why. Shut your damn mouth.
Oh, there you go, Beckerman.
Oh, banger.
What
Good
is that?
annual.
What book is that?
Because you're broken, promiscuous time traveler.
I thought I better start looking for books.
Yeah.
I know I'm leaving.
Everybody needs more Speedball.
Where'd that go? 24, 25.
Becker, you saw Thor: Love and Thunder. I think
Yeah,
you're
I
the
went
first
last
person on the panel. You actually like, no matter what, that was probably a great experience because you went with some friends from the community. Dude, kudos to you is still reigning supreme as like the surprise AOK king of the world, because this man brought Circumstance, a book that he just kind of mentioned in passing. Becker listens with his heart and not with his ears, and it really shows.
No, I actually hear things with my ears.
Oh, I don't think you do, my man. I don't think you do. You clearly listen.
It was a book that was in my doubles pile, so it was easy to find.
Was it issue 101?
100.
100?
Captain America 100. But yeah, and so those aren't all community members. Circumstances, yes, but those are his personal friends that they always go to movies together. And they were nice enough. That's the second time they've included me in their stuff. So I just wanted to let Marcus know I really appreciated that. I don't.
And simultaneously let his friends know that you don't appreciate them.
Oh, I like them too. They're nice guys. Patty and
where were their books?
They don't collect comic books.
What do they collect?
I'd be happy to give them complete runs of Speedball 1 to 10 if they want to get in.
One of his buddies saw you give him that Captain America. He's like, I collect cars.
I collect cars.
Yeah.
It's a low grade comic. It really
collect property.
Big of a deal.
You know, if I ever have a chance, I'd love a 69 El Camino SS.
You'd love the 69.
I want the car from Uncle Buck.
I collect.
That's a backfire. It's no good.
You know, a lot of people collect cards. I collect cards of presidents. They're green. They're actually a little longer shape and have different numbers on the side of them. Right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm really trying to work on my collection of Benjamin Franklin's, and but.
Yeah, but anyway, I had a great time. Those guys are really nice and welcoming.
So, what was your thought from the film?
Well, I didn't like the first half. I feel like if you're taking a kid to it, it's probably going to be a lot better for you. I kind of sent you my thoughts this morning. If you have a kid with you, you're going to get a lot more into it and a lot more out of it.
What if you are
children? I did not. I'm holding on to multiple Speedball runs. If Speedball number 1 or Darkhawk number 1 ever becomes worth money, like, guys, I'm getting an island.
Like, what happened? Did you just, like, every time you saw one, grab one, or
the what?
What did you like? Just grab one every time you saw one, or
literally, yes.
Okay.
New Warriors number 1, Darkhawk number 1, Speedball number 1, Night Thrasher number 1. Every time I see one, I buy one. As long as it's reasonably priced.
Have those books. If someone doesn't have those books already, what's a good place for them to find them, Becker?
Nowhere I've been.
Pops at Instagram.
Oh, sorry. I missed the
It was like me for a long time with Spider-Man 2099. I'd pick up anytime I'd see one for less than $10 in decent condition, I'd pick it up.
Yeah, I've got a couple of those too, Rob. Not nearly as many as you, I'm sure.
I don't have nearly as many as I used to. I used them and Spider-Man number 1s for a while as fodder, as filler in mystery boxes, and whittled down to like I think I only have like maybe 10 copies of Spider-Man 1, and maybe I'm down to like 9 or 10 copies of Spider-Man 2099. It's a rough life.
Now, do you ever plan on offloading any of those, Rob, or are you just kind of like having them?
I did. I mean, I got rid of that.
He did offload them.
I got rid of that. Remember, I did a raffle.
I know you did that raffle, but you just said, like, the way you said it, you have like 10 copies of 2099 number 1.
Oh, right. Well, I don't know. I just like them. But I've given them away in mystery boxes and stuff.
Do you think it'll blow up with this new movie?
Oh, it has this much, but it's not gonna blow up and stay up for any.
You don't think it'll become one of the characters that people love, kind of like Spider-Gwen has become from the last movie?
I don't think so. No, it's not the same. I think people get hung up in Spider-Gwen because they have some weird fetish for young teenage girls, and they, based on the
I
number,
love Spider-Gwen, and
ba-
not because of
based
that.
based on the fan art that I see all over the place, and this strong desire to always ship her together with Miles. But no, I don't see those are younger
That's
characters.
a loaded statement there, John, for numerous reasons.
Yeah.
I don't think all opinions are valid. All opinions exist.
But no, ultimately, I don't. Spider-Man 2099, the whole 2099 universe is just one of those things where it's like it has its group of fans, but they're always gonna be like this weird cult off to the side, much like Beckerman and his Speedball and his
New Warriors.
New Warriors. Yeah, it's like there's a strong fan base, but it's a small fan base.
I'd almost argue that the reason Miles is so loved, or part of the reason, is that the Miles universe in the movie was portrayed so well.
Well,
And
but Miles was
high
popular
can he
before
bounce?
that.
Yeah, he was hot before the movie, though.
Yeah, I mean, he was more hot after the movie than before.
Oh, sure,
or
but
even then.
he was already hot to begin with. Miguel O'Hara only has so much hotness on his own.
How
I
high
guess what
can
I'm
either of
thinking
them
is-
bounce? Because they don't sound as cool as Speedball.
Yeah.
If it's portrayed well, I could see a potential for a spin-off movie or series with 2099 and people loving
I
it.
wish that was the case, but I won't hold my breath to that. I'm willing to understand that I will be one of those side little groups off to the side that thinks we're cooler than you because we get it and you don't.
Well,
But
what's going to happen when that becomes the norm, and then you're just in the normal crowd now, Rob?
then I'll be sitting pretty, ready to sit there and sell on 2099.
You can sell that second print and get yourself a nice first print behind you.
I have a bunch of first prints. I have
Oh,
Newsies
I just
and
saw
Direct and
just all the second prints behind you.
well, that's the one that's behind me on the wall because that's the one that's like
Yeah.
super expensive. Everyone goes, "Oh shit!" But I have a bunch of the red. I have the red foils. I have multiple 9/8s. I have one that's a 9/8 that's signed by both of the creators. I got newsstand editions. I have the whole gamut. So
Well, good luck on all your non-bouncing heroes.
that's right. Well, you don't be hating that you don't have 27 copies of Ravage 2099. Come on. The last stand.
I do have a signed copy of Ravage 2099 by
Is it-
Stan Lee.
Oh, by Stan Lee. Nice. Yeah, my signed copy is not by Stan Lee.
I probably have 3 Ravage 2099 number ones.
Yeah, good call there. Yeah, everyone should have at least one. But
I like to have a few backups.
yeah, especially for 2099. You can pick it up for next to nothing.
Exactly. You're starting to see the real method to my comic buying madness. Is it cheap?
Yeah, well, it's funny. Is like I'm starting to see that the 2099, the original ones, those are actually they're not. When I say they're going up, they haven't. They're by no stretch of imagination are we talking like $50 for a raw, right? But instead of like $5 for a raw, it's maybe like $10 for a raw number one now. And it's like, especially like Punisher 2099 as Doom 2099 and like X-Men.
Yeah, I don't have that gold foil X-Men. I want to get that one. I feel like
Yeah.
that one and the Toy Biz Spider-Man are the only two that I think I'm missing.
Yeah, I don't have the gold X-Men either. I looked at it for a while, but I was like, I don't know if I really need it that much for what people were asking for it. It's like
I was utterly convinced I own a Gambit number 1 gold, and I cannot find it for the life of me. And I'm starting to lose hope.
The full gold one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been after that book for a long time.
I could have swore I bought one
for it.
I could have swore I bought one in 2006. Like I remember the con I bought it at. I remember bringing it home, and I cannot find it. I don't know where it is. And it's really starting to bother me because I have such a vivid memory of it that now I'm like, did I hallucinate that? Like,
You're gonna find it one day and be like, "Oh, it was
yeah,
right here all
that's
along."
usually how it goes. Is once
Yeah.
I've given up all hope and I buy one, then it'll turn up.
Oh, there you go. Just buy one real quick.
Yeah,
and you'll find
buy
it. And you can
one.
return it.
Yeah, well, no, buy one, and when you have two, I'll get one of them off of you if you don't want it.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, buying one though doesn't fall into
With
my
this
is it
conversation
cheap
that's going on.
category.
What are they expensive?
Yeah,
Very.
yeah. Hard to find book, and I'm convinced I have one.
Let's see.
And they're all 90s foil too, so like a lot of them aren't in the highest of near mint grades.
Yeah, I had to throw one of my Gambit number ones away because it just was showing some the one I bought off the rack back in the day.
You said you threw it away?
Yeah, it was sad. Look, it was depressing me because that black cover, I had it spine ticked to all hell, and
wow.
it was looking really awful. And I was tired of looking at it. It was making me feel bad about myself. So
It's like $1,000 at a 9.8.
Yeah. You should buy one right now, Tyler. Show everyone up.
yeah.
Who else wants one? I'll get two of them.
I don't even know what
know.
book you're talking about. I must have missed that part of the conversation.
Gambit
I'll
number
get it.
one.
I'll get
Now
it.
man
just so-
Spidey showed up when he heard there's somebody.
I'll
giving
tell you
something
what.
away.
Here's what I'll do, Tyler. I'll take
Wait.
that second one from
Wait,
you,
free?
and then what'll happen is next time I come on Whack Comics, we'll whack
You'll-
it.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
There's a $300 one raw that's like near mint.
I can have it. I can slab it before then.
I'm gonna have to
Looks like
find
it
one
could
in the
hit
back
an
issue bin one day. I'm not paying that kind of money for it.
Exactly.
I'd rather hunt it down.
Man.
In fact, I just told Burke that last night. He knows the books I'm hunting, and he sent me one, and he's like, "Oh, are you interested in this one?" And I was like, "Well, price, you know?" And he's like, "Well, the guy's going to send it off for grading." And I was like, "Oh, I don't want it then. Like, I'll just keep hunting." I'm not paying retail, guys. Like, I will go. I'm patient. I look through a lot of bins. I do a lot of rummage sales. I find my stuff just fine. Like, it just takes me longer. Exactly. I have one of those, and I didn't pay through the nose for it. I'm just not doing it. The hobby to me is the looking.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not to say anybody else is doing it wrong. Like, I don't care how you do it. If you don't have the patience for it, this isn't for everybody, but I will keep looking through bins.
So however you enjoy getting your books, especially if you can end up finding them, because if you can't ever find them, then it's not as enjoyable, right?
Right.
If I can't find Spider-Man 1 for less than $5, I'm not going to buy it.
There's somebody.
Let me rephrase that. Amazing Spider-Man number 1.
There is somebody who
Volume
has
1.
bought it for that price, though. You know what I mean?
No, I know. Matt Woods got his copy that he paid some like $5 or less for.
Wasn't that like a 0.5 or something?
It's
you wouldn't want that.
It's still worth 1,000 times more than he paid for it, but
no, you wouldn't want a 0.5.
9.8
or bust for me.
Well, there you are. You're a better man than
later
me.
this year.
I will take it as a starter.
Plus, you can get the newer run from that good writer. You can get the Amazing Spider-Man 1 that for a good price right now.
What did Tyler do?
I think he got it graded at a 9.6. What's up, Kevin?
Your YouTube channel doesn't grow for 3 years. Creator emails and like bullying. That's nice. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, Yeah, I think I'm about
It's
to
a-
crash out, y'all.
It's still early here.
Work actually.
The things I do for Mark.
I appreciate it, Rob.
Legion of Ferb.
You know what I do?
Did you see that video? Yeah, you saw that
Thursdays.
video.
What's that?
The tongue wag. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, what? So we click on the same thing.
Oh, that's how Mark says goodbye to people.
It's also how I
That's
say
the-
hello.
It's the old logo though. We like the new logo.
Yeah,
not the oldest logo though. It's not the oldest. Not the original one.
Find Mark in the morning.
I'll wake you up.
All I know is to be here for Mark. On Thursday nights I sleep in the recliner, so I don't disturb my wife waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I'm gonna head out. I'll see y'all later. I'm beat.
Please, Tylox.
See you, Tylox.
Peace. Have a good one.
So
if I pick a second book under 100, Rob, you think I'm cheating?
Yep, I will.
All right, I'll stop looking in this box then.
Stop looking in volume 1. Move on. So you gotta go to the next one has to be like issue 500 or above for volume 2.
No, that's going to take me too many boxes.
That's what I'm doing, buddy.
I'm not playing by your rules. Fuck you.
one per volume and no repeats on my cover artists.
Rob, what's your next ASM Volume 1 book you're looking at?
I have like 10 books left to get, and so
I've sent you a couple that I've been finding. Oh, what's up, Chris? How you doing, man?
Right now, financially, I'm not in a position to pick up all but one of the ASM books I need right now. I've got to slow down because, let's be honest, I've lost a shit ton of money this last year thanks to the stock market, and I'm not as flush as I normally am. And I got 2 college tuitions I have to pay for coming up, and I just did a cruise, so. I'm not dropping thousands of dollars on a book because right now I need like ASM 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14 and 15, and then like 94. So 94 is within my realm to pick up easily enough. And then there's like a couple like 55 I think that I need to get. I'd like to upgrade, and 33 I think it is, but I've been kind of looking at other stuff right now. I'm probably going to work on finishing my Invaders run for now. And no, that's not it's not 94. It must be, I don't know. Let me look.
93.
Chris, what's happening, buddy?
What's going on?
Just selling Spider-Man books off.
You need my address for that book?
You have this book, don't you?
I do not.
Why is it?
Yes, everyone lifts their head up. Wait, you don't have ASM 300? I do not.
The Secret Wars 8 that you didn't have
Really?
for so long? Like, what is happening? Are we
I do have Secret Wars 8. Yeah.
How did that happen?
Wait, you don't have a 300?
No, but I'll tell you what, guys. I've got like 50 variants of it, so I don't need, or 50 homages of it is what I meant to say. So I don't really need ASM 300.
Homages together, you're set. You get 300 of them, and you just put them in a long box, and you're set.
That's it. Like, I got Tyler Kirkham homages. I got Todd McFarlane homages to himself. Yeah, 300. It's not near the top of my list.
Oh, it's 95, Spidey.
95.
I would like to get that first Prowler signed by JR.
I'm down to one book now to finish my run from 1 to 50.
Yeah, that's the one I need. Thanks to the guys who went to Heroes Con and helped me get the issue with the first appearance of the second Vulture that I needed.
There can't be too many left that you need, though, sub 100, right?
That's 10 issues. 1 for Chris, yeah.
How many of those are single-digit issues?
Of mine, 7.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And then just 3 rando issues.
Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because I have 7, 8, 9.
Was that a joke?
No.
like 7, 8, 9.
I know what you're. No, it wasn't.
It's like, man, this is getting too cheesy for me now.
Is that possible?
If 7 could eat 9, probably.
No, I mean,
Any cheese?
is it possible that a situation is too cheesy for you?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
When Rob starts dropping 7, 8, 9 jokes.
If you don't like stupid jokes, don't go to store.
Oh, great. That's not selling me on going today now.
Just a bunch of soulless crap humor that had no purpose. Hey, we could develop these characters and tell a great story, or we could make stupid jokes.
They're trying to cater to the TikTok generation. TikTok generation does not want these superhero movies. They want TikTok, and they have TikTok. So the people that want these movies are not your
TikTok, you don't
TikTokers.
stop.
I don't have.
Oh,
TikTok.
I guess I don't have 9. I guess 9 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 9, and then 13, 14.
Those are big.
Yeah, they're none of them are cheap.
Yeah, all the big keys in the beginning.
Yeah, I can't help you. out with
Tyler
any of
has
those.
the one I need.
You helped me out
Yeah.
tremendously just with the one you sent me, buddy. I love you for that.
Apparently, I have 2. I have 300 as well.
Oh, that's
It's a
That's not high
lower
on my
grade
list.
though.
one day I'll figure I'll get like a 6 or a 6.5, and that'll be fine. See what I
I
did
don't
there?
know what mine is.
It's fine.
Or a 7, 8, 9.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I got Thor on the mind now.
Nice
Chris
one.
in his natural habitat, the car.
Have you picked your books yet, Chris?
What's that?
Have you picked your books yet?
Picked my books? What do you mean?
For Saturday show
For Brian's thing.
with Brian
Is that this Saturday or next Saturday?
this Saturday.
This Saturday.
Yeah, I'll just show number 1, and that'll be
I
fine.
know. That's what we're saying. We're like, Chris can't show number 1. That's just cheating. 'Cause nobody-
Oh, now more rules on the fly.
This like I said, the Chris rule was my whole thing of like, oh, we got to do it so we can only do 1 per volume.
No,
He's
I
got the only
do.
one.
I do have my stuff ready. Yeah, and I believe the rules are it has to be a Spider-Man title related to Peter, so Amazing, Web, Spectacular. But that
Or
doesn't
any of
mean we
those
have to have.
miniseries.
It doesn't have to have Peter on the cover. So
Correct.
So yeah. I think
then-
I have
then-
11 books, so I just need to. I'm gonna obviously have
Look
some
down at 5.
doubles. I'm gonna have like 11 books there in case someone
No, it's
shows a
5.
book that I have.
It's 5. 5
Whatever.
books there.
Whether it's
I'm
trying to
doing-
go
like I said,
through
I
random
told
boxes
Mad
now
Spidey,
and
it's
try and
like-
find them.
I got 5 books picked out. No repeats from any volume or series, and no repeats on any cover artist.
That's
All
a
right,
you
guys.
rule, right?
That was
Yeah, that's what I said.
me going to the next level to be. Well, Brian agreed on the whole thing of like limiting.
See you
like
later,
this.
guys.
I think he said limit it to 2 per volume, as opposed to 1. But I'm going to limit it to 1 because there's a lot of stuff, anyways. I mean, it's really easy to sit there and pick multiples from even from the first 100 issues, let alone all of volume 1. But there's so many different Spider-Man books out there. I think it's good to
I thought I
spread the
sent
wealth
you it, Biggie. I swore I sent you it already.
to represent some of the variety over the years, some of the great cover artists that have been there.
Like, I'm probably going to pick a lot of stuff from volume 1, but it's not going to be low 100s. There might be something in the 200s or something in the 300s, but it's not going to be keys. It's just going to be covers that I remember or that I love or something like that. I'm
I
not
just
gonna...
hope. Sorry, Spidey.
No,
I
that's all
just hope that people who are going to be voting, because I know that they're going to leave the chat up for vote, that they actually pick the best cover and not the best key.
right.
Yeah, that's it.
all
And that's what we were talking about that earlier. It says I'm not grabbing necessarily
Mhm.
the books I'm going to show aren't necessarily the biggest keys by any stretch. Matter of fact,
Right.
only one of them is what I would consider a major key, but I'm picking cover art, and I'll have my reasons for justifying my cover art picks, I think. But
Love
If
it.
I'm there, I'll
three
for
books.
say,
sure
like-
vote on the cover.
I'm like, yeah, I could pull ASM1, but ASM1, as far as I'm concerned, is not a good
crap
cover.
cover. Yeah, no, it's not.
I disagree. I love that cover.
Yeah, I think AF15 is like the best sub 100 cover ever, and that could have been like
AF15.
AF15 could have been like ASM29.
What a hot take, Chris.
No, I'm just saying it's such a great cover.
Yeah.
And like everything from like 1 to I'd say even 14 is not that good.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff there that are great. Like I was sitting there going like, man, I love like 20. I love the first Scorpion. I love I love the mountain man, whatever the fuck, Silver Sable, and
I think 10
Marco.
is the, one that's
the first Medusa cover's great. The freaking 55 that Doc Ock.
I think that second Mysterio is probably one of the better ones.
Absolutely.
The one where Mysterio's kind of got his arm back.
off to the side.
Yeah, that one's a great sub 100.
Again, white cover. Yeah, there's a lot of great ones, and it was really tough for me to pick just one book from all of Volume 1. But I think I did okay.
I'm just going with randoms because my boxes are too hard to get to and too unorganized.
I think
I got to tell you, when the rule came out, like just Peter, there's so many great Miles stuff that's been released in the last 2 years. I was like a little heartbroken. I'm like, man, like Miles has some fantastic covers.
Sure, but
yeah.
I have like 2.
I asked the question because I wanted to know if I had to pull out a Spider-Man 2099 or not, because but
you have 1 million of them.
First prints only, Rob.
Again, I have lots of those.
When I look at that facsimile wall behind you, I don't know.
Facsimile? There's a facsimile on the wall.
Oh, wow. I gotta see it in person one day to decide for myself.
Yeah, Biggie. Tomorrow on Brian LCS's channel, I think is it 6:30 Eastern, or I don't know what time it is on the counter. It's in the afternoon. It's a 60th anniversary Spider-Man kind of event, and it's going to be a Spider-Man cover, 5 issues. Each person that's participating is doing 5 issues, and it's going to be a round by round, decided by the audience, supposedly. So we shall see. I'm trying to look to see what time it is.
So it'd be interesting to see whether he does, just vote in the chat, or whether he does like Comigories and does the straw poll sort of thing.
Yeah, I have it listed as 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, I know it's 8:30. I think it's 8:30 in the morning for me on Sunday.
Oh, at the half-hour mark.
Put that back up, Tyler.
No, did you not get it? Oh, here you
go. Yeah, rotten tomatoes.
Oh, here comes Mark. Did you read this one already? Jump in here, John.
No, not for myself. Audience score is definitely feedback and numbers. So,
yeah, I think the audience
form your own opinion. But when Kyle wants to say that I'm crazy for my opinion, you're going to have to try to unvalidate the majority of people who saw its opinion.
Shawshank Redemption was a box office flop. Kind of aged well.
I wonder
that blows my mind.
So was Pulp Fiction. It was a box office flop.
I can see why though. That's an art house film.
I can't for Shawshank, but for Pulp Fiction, it's definitely different.
See, this is the problem I'm talking about with Spider-Gwen, and what people are doing is shit like this. It's just
I saw that statue in your living room, bro.
Pull that up again, Robert.
I didn't hold on.
You're looking at things that I'm not looking at, I guess. I don't know.
I saw that.
It is a statue.
On her skirt. Look good.
It's stretching.
It's a flipping statue.
Shawshank Redemption has a 98% audience score with over 250,000 reviews.
Yeah, I don't know how.
But at the time, you
That's
didn't have
crazy.
internet and all that. It's just it didn't catch people's draw when it was released.
Yeah, word of mouth saved that movie.
Yeah, it was a great movie.
And it playing on TV.
And to John's
Like
point,
every other day.
Snyder Cut,
Yeah.
Snyder Cut has awesome reviews on Rotten Tomatoes too, which it shouldn't. That one kind of broke the mold. I think a lot of the Snyder bots, like I'll admit, like the Snyder fans or the Snyder bots out there are excessive. They can they'll pull off all kinds of stuff, like the
World of Underboobs.
the Oscars nod thing that it got. That was definitely bots.
Oh yeah, well that was stupid anyway. Why did they even let that happen? Where you vote on random shit?
Yeah, the Snyder Cut has a 94% audience score with over 25,000 reviews. Even from professional reviewers, it's still got a 71.
What about Sucker Punch?
Let's see. That would be a tough one because that was such a victim of its time era where WB was making everything in two formats intentionally because they were trying to push video sales. So they would come up with an intentionally overly edited version to put in theaters, and then they would come out with the extended version on disc, which they even had the maximum movie mode.
I enjoyed Sucker Punch.
Yeah, I enjoyed the director's cut that actually has like a whole montage in the middle. It actually creates more context. That one has 47% audience score with over 50,000 ratings, 22 from the critics, and that's the theatrical cut. You're not going to get like the review of the at-home one.
I don't think I've seen the director's cut.
I would say for his copy of Justice League, his probably most appraised movie, I think, in the last 15 years would probably be Watchmen. What's the audience score on that one? Because everyone I talked to, like outside of the world of YouTube, didn't like it that much.
Well, that's a tough one as well
they're
because
Alan
of the
Moore
original,
fans, right?
The theatrical, and then
That's the same thing. There's
extended.
three cuts. There's three
Yeah,
cuts.
there's three.
71% audience score on the theatrical cut, 65 on the tomato meter, which is still considered passing somehow.
Yeah, that's
Wild Stallion's brother tomorrow.
Yeah, I still have yet to see the theatrical cut for Batman versus Superman.
The theatrical or the extended?
I've seen the theatrical. Pardon me, the director's cut.
It's the Ultimate Edition is the
right.
Little catchy name for that one.
Well, I enjoyed the theatrical for what it was. I know a lot of people didn't like the whole Martha subplot. I couldn't care less about a woman's name.
I just think it was edited so poorly.
Yeah, the Ultimate Cut adds so much to that film.
It feels smooth. It's just so much smoother.
John, Man of Steel has 75% audience with 250,000 plus. I'm guessing Batman v Superman probably going to be in the 50s for audience. Let's see.
For some reason, Manny, I'm not seeing you on Instagram. It's doing that thing where someone won't pop up for me.
63% for audience on Batman v Superman.
I'm surprised it's even that high.
I was going to guess I did guess in the 50s.
So, Mark, one last one. Can you take a look at Wonder Woman 84?
Oh, God.
Oh,
that one's
hold on. Can we go around the panel and just try and guess? I'm going to guess 29.
I'll bet it's at 40, but it should be at 10.
I think it should be in the 20s. It's oh my God, audience score of 73.
What the?
Oh, I wasn't guessing audience score. I was guessing that regular one.
58.
58. Wow, that's even a lot higher than I expected.
Yeah, it has no business being that high. I think that was easily the worst outing from DC post Man of Steel.
Who were they trying to
The
please
Harley
with that
Quinn
movie?
movie, man.
I think that one was just quirkier and more entertaining than the Wonder Woman 84 was. Wonder Woman couldn't find
battle
a
at
beat.
the end.
Wonder Woman couldn't find. I'm not saying that was good at all. I'm just saying, like in terms of like, all right, for example, like Thor Ragnarok, I absolutely can't stand it, but I can like let go enough to watch it and just chuckle at the jokes and enjoy the flashy lights, like the dead brain stuff that it was aiming for. But Wonder Woman 84, you miss all that because it's trying to be serious at times. But I don't know. Birds of Prey was just
Birds of Prey,
quirky from start to finish.
Yeah.
Yes.
As much as I love a cocaine-fueled fight, it's just still
Yeah. What train wreck was most enjoyable for you, John? Because there's been some train wrecks out there, but that doesn't mean you can't have fun.
Train wreck was actually enjoyable.
Yeah, that made John Cena.
Made LeBron too.
LeBron.
What was the show LeBron wanted to watch? Was it Downton Abbey? I forget. I forget. It was one of those.
Thank God he
British
did that
dramas.
movie so he could do that amazing Space Jam sequel.
Whoa.
Having Batman be able to protect Superman from losing his parent is a brilliant end to a movie. Oh, you like Birds of Prey too? There you go.
I didn't dislike it, but I really because I like Cassandra Cain so much in the comic books, I just really was thrown off by the whole Cassandra Cain in the movie. And I understand it's not necessarily the same universe and you can do what you want with it. I just didn't.
Why
care.
even name her Cassandra Cain though? Why couldn't she have just been a random?
What name would you have given her?
Anything besides a name that would associate her with the character Cassandra Cain.
I mean, yeah, the only thing she shared with the comic book character was the name. Literally.
Yeah,
and that she's a female of Asian descent. Remy.
Did you guys end up picking up that Ball-End Joker cover this new comic book day?
He's holding the phone, taking the picture.
Love it.
I almost did, but Lee hates cell phone covers so much that he basically convinced me not to buy any ever.
Come on.
Because it is really like modern gaudy, but I did like the cover. But the cell phone made me not get it because Lee hates it so much, and I have to agree with him. Cell phones on covers kind of hurt to look at.
It's just a modern take on on one of the best Batman covers ever made.
This might be the one that is acceptable.
Yeah.
But it was cool, and I liked the DC logo on the back of his phone.
Yeah, as a pop socket or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I thought it was just a sticker, but maybe it was a pop socket. Either way, that was cool. It'd have been cool if there was like a smiley face with a blood spatter. I always like that. Oh, speaking of that, have you guys seen Ambulance? I know I talked about it before, but at one point someone pulls out a phone and there's a smiley face on the back and there's a blood spatter on it.
Doomsday Clock.
Yes. Well, we want Lee to win that. Whoever wins, A-OK that to Lee.
There's a Scepter Man book with a cell phone on the cover. Nice. I like Scepter Man. So you excited, Chris? Next week you get a weekend off?
From?
No Slam Pub next week.
Oh, okay.
It's on the calendar.
I just show up and look pretty and say some things and just carry on with the rest of my day.
Of course, there's a slab hub
Fair enough.
calendar that only Chris and Rob can view.
Yeah, well, and I list who the guests are, so Chris can be aware of who's coming up.
Have you
And then-
ever looked at that, Chris? That calendar?
I do. He actually emails it to me,
no.
so I look at it, and then I
Well,
get
you have to look
notifications.
at it.
It's on his
Yeah.
Google. Well, it's on his Google calendar, and then also occasionally a guest prefers to have it be invited as well that way. And it's like Doc, whenever he's on, he gets added to the calendar invite, so it shows up on his personal calendar when his dates are, and I can also make the link to the show available there.
All right, guys, I got to go back to work. Have a good day.
Thank you, Chris.
See you, Chris.
Yeah, there's like there's one day like each month for the next like several months where there's no slab hub.
There you go. Chris, are you available for a generic slab hub? What would a generic slab hub be? Like slab hab?
Comic hub. Yeah, no, I actually debate with, like he did the one last month with just recently where it was him,
Gary B. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, Gary B. And I haven't had a conversation long term with that on the that he wants to do that. These next each month, like I got one this month, one August, and one in September, where there's going to be one weekend where there's not a slab hub currently scheduled because I'm not available.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't had that final discussion with that. He wants to prefer to have a Saturday off from it to help keep them fresh, or whether he wants to instead host it with a guest host type thing.
Well, if you ever need me to host it, Rob, I'm willing to at any point.
Yeah, no, that's never going to happen.
Oh man, really? God,
Yeah.
I thought since I've been on twice, like trusted.
Yeah,
to come on.
yeah, no. Chris has got if you would go, Mark is volunteered, and of course Gary B's there, but
I'm willing. You're no problem.
I know you're willing, but no offense, no.
Oh, I can't believe that.
Yeah.
I guess I'll have to come back on as a guest then sometime.
Maybe.
What do you mean maybe? You've had lots of return guests.
I have. You've even returned as a guest.
I have. But since then, I've gotten so many more slabs I want to show.
That's my fear.
For Slab Hub, right?
Comic book slab hub, yes.
Oh, I didn't know the name changed.
Yeah. It was the Tyler rule, remember?
Well, I know the rule, but I don't think the name officially changed. Tyler host, I'd watch like 10 times. I don't know what that means, if that's a good or bad thing, but later, Chris besides MJ. What do you guys think?
But the MJ mystery ASM. I don't know what that means.
Oh, look here. Remy would fill in as well. What if it was Remy and me? That way it wouldn't go off the rails.
No comment.
Maybe that's what I need. I need to put together a trusted sidekick, and then we know it'd be okay. Oh, dang, I think I just ripped this. Damn it.
Yeah, well, this
week
week will be Southern Comic Geek. He'll be on Slab Hub this week. Next week, there'll be a Son of Slab Hub.
What, did you get more in submissions?
Yeah.
Did you see Nick's Kicks? I wonder if he's up yet. He just got a CBCS submission back from like a year ago, and it was all those like alt Spider-Man suit ones, and he's like, I wouldn't have even sent these in, but it's been like a year. That sucks, man. That's the worst.
Now the Son of Slab Hub is actually going to have some books that were part of my first submission on their new 14-day turnaround, and it will probably be my last.
Okay.
Because they jacked their prices up.
Open public slab, bring a number of slabs, show us what you got. I like that. I've said that to Rob before, Remy, that you should have like a one person comes on and shows one slab, and then you just go. So basically, you have like 30 people showing off one slab. That'd be fun. But obviously, it would be a nightmare to get together, and then Rob is very particular on times. They would be even worse for Rob. A demo reel so that Rob knows. Yeah, I could. Clips of my best work. I have so many clips, it would almost be like a movie. But I could cut it down.
It'd be nothing but clips of.
And no,
what did I do?
No, I don't say that often. I think everyone else says that. I have a 25 per screen coming.
Pre-screen, yeah, coming in regular 25 minutes. Nice. Oh,
I'm about to give
it's
up.
It's almost time for me to go to Romania.
My CBCS submissions seem like they are stuck forever where they are. I submitted last October and nothing.
Yeah, the stuff that was submitted last October is kind of like the stuff that they're just now getting to. If it was fast tracked,
it hurts. It's like, when am I ever going to see these again? And I've got some big books in there.
Yeah, I have a lot of pre 100 ASMs that are been there for a long time that I'm like, oh God, I want these back so bad. And the problem is like, you, especially if you had them pressed before you sent them in there, and it's like, you're just like, God, now they're like sitting there, and like, is the press holding? Is it?
At least half of those books I haven't had while I've owned them longer than I've actually had in my possession. Because you buy them and then you send them out.
Send them out pretty cool.
Some of them I had for like maybe a year, and some of them I didn't. So even by the time I get them back, I will have not had any of them as long as I've owned them.
Yeah, no, I've done that because I've got several books that, especially the older ones, where I only have them in my possession maybe a week or two before I send them off to get pressed and slabbed, and it's like, oh wow, I had it for 2 weeks in my possession, and even though I've owned this book now for a year, yeah.
That's got to be the best part about not slabbing for you, Mad Spidey, is just always having your books, although you don't know where any of them are. So
I've picked how many books have I picked? I've picked 6 books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're pretty much all ASMs because I can't find web and I can't find all the weird stuff, and I'm going to do my best if I keep going.
You have all the time in the world.
Yeah.
Not really.
Yes, all the time.
Backpack.
I've got to work tomorrow morning, and then got Thor tomorrow night, and so I probably got a couple hours at most tomorrow, and that is it.
All right. Well, I'm having to run these errands. We'll get to you later. I will hop on mobily.
We're going mobile.
No, I'm about ready to head out to Romania. So.
We're going mobile.
Mark has a little backpack on. Made him look like he's a neon blue gun holster.
And the little one?
By barcode on. That'd be cool if you could just scan them in like that. I'm sure people do that.
What's that?
Scan all your comics and they just like automatically get organized for you. You should do alphabetical order.
So scan. Well, you can for tracking them inside of your database. Yeah, I mean that's what I do with CLZ. I scan them.
Yeah. Well, I have
but then you have to. But then you have to. In order to help find them, you need to be able to label what boxes they're in. If you're going to put either you're filing them just randomly, in which case you need to know which box they're in, or you need to have your boxes labeled and go, all right, this is Spider-Man, and this is this, and this is that. And that's what my boxes all have labels on the ends of them. So they know what the raws, I know what's in that box. And then the slabs are just thrown in boxes as I get them. And those are then have what box numbers annotated to them.
Yeah, so I started doing the box numbers. Like everything in the first probably 20 boxes is like, yeah, every box just got a number on it, but I don't know what's in those boxes though, besides what sort of, obviously you can roughly work it out because you can go, okay, box number 3 has got the start of ASM. So I know 4, 5, 6, and probably up to 10 or 11 is all ASMs in order.
See, mine will say like ASM Volume 1. On the side of the box, I have a label, and it says ASM Volume 1, 1 through 100s, whatever. And then ASM Volume 1, 140 through whatever, you know.
No, I'm not that organized. I have everything scanned in at least. That's one main thing. So I can't buy doubles like you guys can. I really can't.
The only one that really screws me up is
doubles.
all my miscellaneous books.
Mm.
This is when I go to try to find, it's like I have sections like miscellaneous Spider-Man, and it's like, okay, well, shit. What's in there versus what's in my normal miscellaneous box? Sometimes I get a little confused trying to find those, but
yeah, see, all my newer boxes with all my like new pool boxes and stuff like that. Like as soon as I started scanning it during the holidays, I just wanted to get them all scanned in, so I wasn't fussed about getting them in alphabetical order. So the last probably 5 to 10 boxes has all sorts of stuff in it. They're just all random everywhere.
Yeah, no. By series, then by series, volume, and issue. That's how I file them.
That's probably the best way. I have some boxes organized like that, but some are just a mess.
Sort of like I would expect to find them if I was at the comic book shop in the back bins, hopefully.
Yeah, I don't have many shops that are that organized.
At least they generally put it by issue, at least, or series, and try to keep them somewhat numerical order. But
over time, that gets so hard when you buy big lots and stuff.
Yeah. All right. Well, unfortunately, I have to run off. I have a meeting in 4 minutes with my team in Romania, so it takes a few minutes to fly there to Romania. So,
all right. Good luck.
You guys have a good one.
Into the teleporter he goes.
Good. This is what we wanted this whole time. Mad Spidey and Tyler. So I just started recently, which Mad Spidey knows. I've been playing Pokemon Go. And that has been way too much fun.
And it's funny you say that, actually, because I was having a look at your profile thing when you're looking at your friends list. And I'm like, why has he not chosen a color? I'm like, they literally force you to choose a team color, and you were just green. And I'm like, I didn't think you could even do that past a bit like level 5. And then
I don't know how to do it. Apparently, what's up?
Now that guy's gone, you listen here. I'll never have somebody question my teenage basketball skills and or the fact that I am 5'10". You SOB, Rob. Go back to Romania. How y'all doing?
Good.
Any moment may need to run off of here. I've got people in here today, so
might actually have to do some work.
They're among us, yes.
Well, I need to figure out how to pick a color then.
Well, you already have. I just noticed. You picked red.
I didn't even. I'm still learning on that stuff. I don't know what the colors are, so I don't. But I was in a cemetery. Yesterday? 2 days ago, for like an hour, just walking around.
Cemeteries have a lot of stops and gyms.
There were probably 30 stops in there, and then every time I'd get to a new stop, the old stop would reset, so I could just like constantly fill up.
Yeah, they reset every 2 minutes.
Yeah, it was crazy. I filled up my bag in like 15 minutes.
So have you got some ultra balls?
Yeah, I've got, because I had no balls for the longest time. Legit. I had like 0 or 5 ever. And now I've got like over 100 balls.
Yeah, you gotta, if you're finding shinies in the wild, you need the golden Raz.
I've only ever found that one, and I couldn't catch it.
I don't even have one of them. I don't even have one of those shinies.
Wow. Damn. So me finding that was like real
Super
tough.
rare.
And then
Yeah.
I didn't even get to catch it because I had no balls.
Yeah. And that's happened to all of us.
Timestamp.
Yeah.
We've all been through that problem, unfortunately.
But now that I've played more, I have
Timestamp.
balls. It's nice to
Timestamp
finally
again. Just
have
somebody
balls.
clip this
Yeah.
whole damn thing. Just clip the whole thing, cut me out of it, and we'll call it a day. I have no balls.
Yeah.
Oh, we've all been there.
Yeah. But now I've got more balls than I'll ever need.
I've got shiny balls.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, they do have nice shiny balls. What are you showing me? Oh my god. So you've like made your bag bigger.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Bigger
that's what
bag for more balls.
Yeah, I need to do that. I've been dropping off my Pokemon at gyms to get some coins so I can make my bag bigger. But I have the smallest bag you could ever imagine.
Yeah, I've got 4350 is my limit on the bag at the moment.
Holy shit. Mine's like 300 or something.
Yeah, it's and eventually you'll spend money on it. It's unavoidable.
No, not going to do it. No chance. I don't want to drive. How much have you spent? Like roughly?
You don't even want to know.
Okay, I do want to know. That's why I asked. But
and this is the funny thing is like this was actually Beck's second account because she had her first account. She started it. Now we have 5 accounts between us.
Oh my god, man!
Because that's how you
don't ever let me get a second account. If I ever do that, I gotta delete my phone.
Morning.
What's up?
I'm here. What are you guys doing? Chilling?
Chilling, talking about balls. I figure that's why you jumped in.
So, what's his name? Rob. Was he Romanian? Why did he go do that?
He's not Romanian. He works with people in Romania. He does it every Friday.
Yeah, he runs Romania.
Yeah, he runs
from
the country.
He's a special individual, that guy, Rob.
Yeah. What do they have, a czar? He's their czar, I think. I don't know. I don't know what you call it. Do they have
he
a king?
voted on, or was he just like he overthrew it?
Is there a president? Is there a president of Romania? Is it a king?
I'm gonna look now.
I don't know why
I feel like it's a czar. I don't even know what that is, but I feel like that's the word, and that's what Rob is. The czar of Romania.
Supreme ruler.
Where do you see that? No, it says president. President of Romania, Klaus. Ooh, I don't know his last name. Iohannis?
Yeah,
that sounds
shadow
Japan.
figure.
I think he just goes by Klaus, though. Kind of like ours goes by Joe.
Yeah. When Rob joins his meetings, they're like, "Hello, Lord Klaus," and then that's him, and he goes,
gets out his monocle.
Now I want to go to plastic. Adding a ball to you.
I don't know what does Romania export? Do they have anything that they specialize in?
Vampires.
I don't know. I don't know anything about.
Where's Drac at when you need him? He can tell us.
I think of artifacts with flower on them for some reason when I think of Romania.
Artifacts.
Vehicle parts.
Oh.
Insulated wire, cars, refined petroleum.
You remember when people were taking flour and throwing at people and saying you've been statued and shit? It's like Romanian.
No, I definitely don't remember. Is that a real thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe it was just in Ohio.
I don't know, Tyler. You got some really shitty jokes this morning, though. It's not really fucking that funny, man.
What did I say?
That's not the line.
The balls.
Oh no, that we were talking about our Pokeballs.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's not a joke. It's never a joke about Pokeballs.
Okay. So no, I don't think it was an Ohio thing.
I definitely don't remember it happening.
You never seen a fucking meme or viral vid where someone took a handful of flour and threw it at some other guy?
That's exactly what I just said. No, I have not.
So,
No.
I was trying to be more specific so you might be able to understand it.
There you
more,
go.
but-
It was called antiquing, and it's a very real thing. I antiqued my brother. Well, okay. Well, now it has a name, but no, I've never seen it. I believe you. I just have never done it.
Okay.
Or seen it.
You kind of ham shit up just to get a couple extra laughs, whatever. I do think you knew what they're saying.
How is that? How could I possibly ham shit up not knowing about antiquing? I didn't know that was so popular. I'm just ridiculous for not having known what it was.
It just seems like something be right up your alley, like something that Tyler's probably fucking.
Maybe it would be, but this is so popular that apparently I'm just out of the loop on it. I'm gonna have to look into antiquing and get myself right. This is where Biggie draws the line right here. Tyler does that shit all the time. I think I agree with that, but I do not know what antiquing is. Apparently, this is something.
It was real big. It was real big right before people started planking.
Really? Well, that's been a while then. Holy shit.
It was real big, and you would video somebody somebody usually sleeping, and then they get hit in the face with like flour, just covers them, and then they started planking.
Like 15 years old now. No wonder I didn't know what it was.
I don't know why Roman culture made me think Romanians. What are we talking about? Romanians?
Is Biggie on drugs today?
I'm on drugs every day, man. But what we're talking about Romanians, right? Ain't that what? What's his name did? Okay, so Romans have the fucking gladiator shit. That should be the first thing to come to mind. That's probably why I thought of the antiquing. That makes sense. Okay.
I never watched Jackass. I think I've only seen like a few skits. I've never even seen.
He's lying, chat. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. This fucker destroys shit every chance he gets, bro.
Like, I swear on Notre Dame that I've never seen a Jackass movie or show in full ever. Not one episode, not one movie. We never really had MTV on at my house, so I just never watched it.
It's just like going right through my fucking head right now. Like I don't. I'm retaining nothing.
There's some stuff that I just haven't seen. That's something I've just never
watched MTV. What else have you never done that is like social?
I know there's Steve-O and then the guy that was in The Ringer. Those are like and then there's the little guy. Like I don't even know their names. I swear on the Cubs, that's the same thing.
Hey, let me try this out on Tyler. I haven't said this to anybody yet, but
oh, good. I can't wait for this.
I'm sure you're not gonna like it. So people think Donnie Cates is garbage, right? I've heard people say that a few times. They also say they love him. All right, let me just get that out of the way. But here's my thing, and this is what I think makes Donnie Cates good. Okay, the best fucking highlighted feature of Donnie Cates is what?
No.
Yes. Amazingly, you got it right in my mind. And it's not because of Null, though. It's because of fucking Miles. Because before that, nobody gave a fuck about Miles. So if I was to say, like, Donnie Cates did anything, I would say, like, he helped give Miles a catalyst with the cameo in the Venom 3. Like, that was the biggest, because that fucking was huge in the comic community. When that happened, bro, we were all going fucking Donnie Cates nuts. But people don't bring that shit up enough. Like they just say, "Oh, the no, it's a shitty book." It was the Miles in play of the fucking book. That's what made it good. That's what made it good, dude.
Why wouldn't I like any of that? You said I wouldn't like it.
I don't know. Do you agree? I feel like I've said it to a few people and they agree with me, but I mean, what else did Miles do before that? Like nobody gave a fuck about the Ultimate Run or the Spider-Man. But once they saw him in Venom scared to death of Null and Venom like dangling him like he was jailhouse pussy or something, people were like, "Yo, who's this Miles guy? This guy's pretty interesting."
I figured it was the movie that blew him up.
Yeah, I thought it was like the movie, and then The video game is when it really blew
Video
up.
game, yes.
I don't
yes,
understand that. That's weird to me, but
yes. But if you were going to pick an issue, what would be the issue where you would say people started noticing Miles?
I guess that one, but
I would say
you're
mine.
probably right about an issue, but I don't know if that's the reason it blew up. I don't know the reason it blew
I'm
up.
not
It had to
saying
be
it's
the video
no.
game. but-
I'm just saying it was like the inklings of, because before then everybody was just like he's just another all new fucking Thor Wolverine. They were just like it's one of these minority characters, you know, whatever. But right after that, it's like he got a little grit, a little personality. So I feel like Cates is good. I think that people say he's good at starting stories and not finishing them. I don't know about that. That's okay. I think he's good at incorporating other characters into main stories. And he should start doing that more with these characters that ain't as great. Like maybe get some Chavez or fucking, I don't know, X-23, something good.
Yeah, I think Cates can be good. He's not my favorite personally, but
Yeah, I'll jump back in a little bit if I can. Yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you read Cates, Biggie, because you don't read a lot of
I do.
modern stuff, right?
No, I buy crossover Venom, and I'm pulling Hawk now and Black Panther. I'm mainly Marvel. My shop don't get DC because they have to order $500 worth of books to be able to pull it.
Yeah,
So,
I remember you saying that.
Yeah, so I mean I might be able to get some Walmart DC, but I don't really care for the Walmart books that much. I can't figure out which ones. I'll go and I'll look at them all and I'm like, maybe I should get this one, maybe I should get that one. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Did
My
you watch the
Walmart
movie yet?
never has them. Watch what? Thor?
Did you watch? Yeah.
No, I thought about going to see it yesterday, and I just didn't think I cared enough. And I might go see it today, and I still don't know if I care enough.
Always wait till it's free, so I'll wait. But it sounded like it was decent, like it was good enough. It wasn't the greatest, but
Yeah, I'm just hearing it's okay, and I don't know if that's enough for me. What's up, Jonathan? But I don't know. I'll for sure watch it when it comes out on Disney Plus at least. I just don't know if I want to go see it today or not. Like it's
Yeah,
a
right.
big time commitment. Like go to the theater, have to drive,
exactly.
wait on all the previews, see it with a bunch of people that are usually too loud, and
I've gotten to a point to where I feel like every time I go out of the house, I got to prepare for my next fucking war or something. Like, you got to be careful driving, going to the gas station, anything, bro. So, Jesus criminy. I saw this guy the other day. He's a fire marshal, and some guy cut him off. And the guy pulled up beside him and threw a water bottle at him. And he fucking shot him 11 times. Just, bah, 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 bah. It's just like, people are fucking crazy, bro. Like, I don't.
you saw that happen right in front of you?
No, it was on Inside Edition. It was on.
Oh. I
like
thought you watched it happen. Like that would have been terrifying.
No, that would be scary. I mean, it was filmed where you could hear him clear as day, though. It's still pretty crazy
That
to
is
watch.
scary.
Yeah.
Just don't throw your water bottle at people. That's the lesson I take from that.
It's good. I mean, it shows. I like watching real life things. I don't know if it was real life. It could have been propaganda. You know, people fake shit too. So they were saying that Texas high school shooting, the person they said was the border patrol guy that stopped it, he like came on camera and said he didn't do that. So I don't know, man. We're back to the old school. This is what happens, Tyler. So when the government starts getting tight for money and everything gets expensive, right? All these conspiracy nuts come out and start blaming the government and shit. So watch. It won't be too much longer when people start getting a little more hard up and they'll start saying like bad things.
Here, Biggie, you read anything good lately? What are you enjoying? That's what John asked.
I started picking the Black Panther up whenever I heard about the Tulsa stuff, and it's okay. I don't know about anything new. My favorite new book I get is it's always fucking Spawn because it's the best cover and The story sucks, but it does have very good quality aspects to it. So I don't know. I guess Spawn and Crossover and Black Panther. I don't really have a favorite right now. They're all kind of like mediocre.
I think everything I read this week was good. Twig was amazing. I absolutely love Twig. The drawing and colors on it are incredible. And the new Batman, you should read the new Batman, Biggie. 125. It's like a new arc. It's basically like a
I would probably buy it. Yeah, I want to get the new ASM because it's getting close to the 900 run. So I don't know, is Slott going to be on Amazing Spider-Man, or is he going? Because I want the Slott shit if I can get it possible, but I also want the 900 shit. So I might have to get both. They're gonna pull the wool on us, brother. They're gonna give us the good writer over here and keep the main title with and make sure we buy both fucking books is what's gonna happen, I think.
Yeah, I have a feeling after this last issue of Spider-Man, it's almost like resetting right now. And this, what was it, number 5 this week? It was basically a number 1. Like the first 4 issues feel pretty worthless, and this one was like the first issue.
I heard
125 was amazing.
They were expecting some kind of goblin or something, and they didn't get that. They got something else. I can't remember what it was. But
I feel like we've gotten almost nothing in the first 4 issues. It's been
probably
running in place, but this one, we're actually progressing now. I haven't read Poison Ivy, but I heard the first Poison Ivy issue was really good, and I did get that. Was it Jenny Frison cover of that? And it was incredible. So I'm gonna have to read that first one.
I like that 181 homage they had on that number 1.
I don't think I saw that one.
The first Ivy homage.
I was kind of bored with 125. Oh, really? I'll probably give it one more issue.
The art looked fucking fantastic.
Really? I'm surprised, John. I mean, I guess just compared to the previous Batman issues, I thought 125 was so much better.
The shit I don't get about Twig is that I bought, I think, fucking 2 volumes of I Hate Fairyland and not a goddamn peep from the fucking community. The whole time I was buying the book, nobody gave a fuck. But now that Twig's out, it's like, ooh, it's fucking Twig. Scotty Young's an amazing writer. It's like, bro, he's been doing this for fucking ever, dog. And nobody really gave a fuck until kind of now, or Weatherman a little bit. But Twig, I think that, what's her name? Gretchel? That's his favorite character, dude. Like, out of all the shit he draws, that bitch from I Hate Fairyland's his favorite.
See what Batman activated at the end. Yeah. The big guy grabbed that 181 homage cover.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to look for that.
It is fantastic. I saw Sands. He got a few of them. I got a fucking first Ivy right here. I can't believe what's his name don't have the 300. What a douche.
Chris, I'm surprised too. I'm really surprised. But he's got everything else but a 300.
Yeah, he's the guy that has all the ASM. Everybody got. Oh, you do? Oh shit!
I do. I wasn't even looking for it. I just came across one at a steal of a price and got it.
It's really not that hard to get.
I think my shop has 3 of them.
First of all, there's 1 million of them, so you're never going to have to look for it. And then second of all, it's like $100 a point. Like if it's really your grail, we spend $100 a day on food. Like, come on, guys.
Well, I think that's what he was saying. It's not his grail, and that's why he doesn't have it.
Yeah, I know.
How Thor talk did we do? I mean, no one's seen it here, but we talked about it a little bit.
Yeah, I got a book. This is the only book you need to get right here. You get this one, you win. 4 conversation over.
What is it? What is that?
This is the first Neptune.
I don't know who that is.
No, it's the first Hercules and Zeus.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I wonder if Zeus is in this one, right? In the movie. I wonder if he's done well or if he's a joke.
I haven't watched it, but I already know what happens. Everybody knew before it started he was going to get murked. The
Oh,
only
I
thing.
didn't know he got murked.
Oh yeah, he looks like he looks like me with like bronze muscle on, like dyed.
Oh,
He's like a fat guy with
Mhm.
body paint on to make him look muscular. It's great.
Yeah, it's Russell Crowe. He's a fat fuck.
Oh, it is Russell Crowe. That's good. I like that. Oh, he's fucking Zeus. Goddamn, who's Hercules though? I don't know who Hercules is.
I
don't
didn't
even
know
if he's in the
Hercules
movie.
was in it. He
I
might
don't
be.
think-
I have no
I haven't
idea.
seen or know anything about it.
I
I
watched
don't
it
think
last night.
Hercules
Oh.
is in it. I don't think.
He might not be.
I know Zeus is, but yeah, I don't know.
I know
about
Zeus is in the Black Adam movie too, right?
Fuck no. Who said that?
Me. I thought he was in it. Zeus is in the Black
No.
Adam movie.
I don't think so. If he,
Let me look.
maybe he
You
is.
might be right.
I don't know.
Let me look.
Maybe
Let
he
me
is.
look. Zeus.
That sounds like wrong, but I could be. I don't know enough about Shazam's history to know.
I don't even know how to find it. Black Adam movie. I thought he was in the trailer. Of course, Mark isn't here the one time. He'd be able
Hawkman.
to tell us who's playing him. Yeah, I knew Hawkman's in it.
Hawkman, Dr. Fate's in it.
Mm-hmm. I love new movies because there's new speculation and new books that ain't worth shit that you could sell.
Maybe he's not in it.
I don't know.
This would be something that somebody would just have to know and say it.
Help us out, chat. Does that sound like?
Does
Does
anyone?
that sound like?
There's like a guy who's got lightning in the trailer, and I thought it was Zeus.
Oh, interesting. Well, that's
But-
Black Adam's thing is lightning more than anybody. I thought. I don't know who
Well,
his
I know
fucking
who-
dad is though. I don't know who his like the big figure is in this movie right now. So I can't say I'm wrong or right.
It's got to be some other random character that I don't know, because there's a bunch of characters I'm looking at right now, and I don't know any of them.
So where'd Marco? Is he out for the day? He's just gone.
He had to leave. I don't know if he's coming back or not.
Hmm. How many books did you take for your Slab Hub episode, Tyler? Did you pay attention?
It's usually 30.
30?
20, 25 to 30, Rob usually asks for.
Yeah.
25 to 30. Sweet.
Oh, what's up, Joe? Are you going on?
I am. I'm after
Oh,
Southern Comic
nice.
Week. Yep. Hopefully Southern don't show every book I have because Southern has a lot of fucking books. He
Well,
actually
he's been on before, and the first time he came on, he showed, I think, all Valiant or mostly Valiant books. So this time I would assume he'll go with either Hulk or Batman or both.
Or he might go with all his because he likes to collect the international variants a lot too.
Mm-hmm. I think he showed some of those last time. I'd have to go back and watch it. It's been a while. But he's got a lot of great sub collections.
these motherfuckers buying these books. Holy shit.
Maybe Zeus isn't in it. It's got to be one of these randoms that I don't know.
I hope that this Black Adam movie does uber fantastic. That's another old word. Have you ever heard that one, Tyler?
Which one?
Uber.
Uber.
He's gonna say no.
You're lagging a little bit, so it's.
Am I? Oh
like,
shit.
yeah.
Let me try to come
I
back.
can hear you, and then you're So that's definitely.
It's probably my internet. I'll come right back.
Joseph Gatt. No, I don't know these people in Black Adam. I hope Black Adam's good. Not knowing him should be a good thing. That's what I'm saying to myself anyway.
Well, that's why I enjoy a lot of the DC and independent comic series and movies, because I don't know much about them.
Mm-hmm.
But there is the Marvel stuff I'm a lot more critical of course. But try not to be.
I would think Dwayne Johnson's not going to let it be bad. It's been like rumored that he was going to be Black Adam for how long now? Maybe 7 or 8 years.
I don't know.
Maybe
I don't know whether it
longer
was
than
that.
that.
I didn't think it was that long, but it might be.
I know it was at least that long because I remember them talking about it when I was working at a different place, and that was 7 or 8 years ago.
Oh, okay.
So that's the only reason I even know that. So because it was around when Batman vs Superman came out that The Rock was rumored to be Black Adam at some point.
Mm.
And that was in 2015, I believe.
Yeah.
Because I thought by now that it would have died. For that amount of time to go by and him not be Black Adam.
Well, the reason I want Black Adam to do good is because I feel like that new Pet Justice League movie with
The Rock and Kevin Hart.
Yes, that's going to be a smash. That's going to be.
Yeah,
I think that's.
I hope so.
A good. I think that's going to be good. So if they have the Shazam be good and that be good, it'll be a nice little wave. You know, maybe people are wanting some DC stuff. That'd be dope.
Super Pets will be interesting because kids' movies have been killing it. Not counting Lightyear, but like Sonic and the new Minions movie, they have blown up.
Oh yeah, that's a good point, dude. And you know, look how legendary Toy Story is. Like this could be a potential. Like all this shit has that potential. Like if you
yeah. Well, Toy Story is great, but the new Lightyear movie did terrible. So I'm not counting that.
I can't even find the fucking thing. I've tried to find it. Is it on Disney?
No, it's in theaters.
Okay, that's why I can't find it. Okay.
Yeah, it just did bad in theaters.
It looks pretty bad, but I do want to watch it.
It was pretty okay. I thought it. I don't want to watch it again.
It would be good for like a nostalgic, like Toy Story fan, though.
That's almost why it's not good. It's kind of not. It's not nostalgic because it's all like new stuff. And
well, it tries to fucking like finish the story, or like it tries to explain. That's why, because I watched a documentary on it, so it is kind of interesting. But
yeah, theoretically I think it is, but the execution is not there.
Yeah, it wouldn't be for a new fan to fucking watch, though, is what I'm saying. Like you would have to want to know what's going on.
I don't know who the movie's made for, to be honest. When you see it, I want to know what you think. Because
I already know what's going to happen in it. It's based on a fucking theory or story that I actually think is very interesting. It's on Einstein's theory of relativity and time travel. So Buzz is zipping through space, and he's not aging like everybody else. So I think
that happens in it. That was the most interesting part of the movie, in my opinion.
Right.
But which is a hard like thing to grasp for kids. I think they explained it well. They did as good as they could have to explain such a hard to understand theory.
Yeah.
But that's not the problem with it. Everything else is the problem with it.
Yes.
Okay.
The story's fantastic, and idea and all that shit and all of it. Just like they didn't hit the spot like they did before. It's a new style.
Maggie loved it.
It might be good. I don't know.
There you go. Maggie loved it. Honestly, I think you're the first person I've seen to say they love it out of all the people like I watch review stuff and just people in comments. I haven't seen anyone say they loved it. I'm glad you did. But I would pick every Toy Story over that by a light year. How about that?
Toy Story is fucking good.
Yeah.
I know people say
I don't even love the fourth one. The fourth one is very good, but compared to the other three, it's a step down.
I know people that say Toy Story is their favorite movie. They give it a lot of credit because it was the first CGI full movie and
Yeah,
it had a lot of
epic.
things. I don't love it that much, but I like the Transformers cartoon movie. That's my favorite cartoon movie, but that wasn't CG. Why don't they just do like some of these Marvel characters should just be straight up CG? Because you see Thanos is that one dude. I don't know his fucking name. The actor guy.
Josh Brolin.
Josh Brolin.
Yeah, Brolin's like 2 or 3 characters, ain't he? He's also Cable, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So, like, why can't we just fucking CG shit? Because Thanos was fucking a success, bro. Like, that shit was good.
Couldn't have been better, I don't think.
It was so good, bro. Like, give us more of that, man. Instead of these shitty CG characters. I was watching the new Doctor whatever the fuck Strange shit, and some of that CG was pretty good, but it wasn't as good as even fucking when you watch Infinity Gauntlet, it feels like the production level is higher than everything still to this fucking day. It's crazy, bro.
Probably because it was. They spent.
What's going on?
I think they spent $1 billion on the two combined, Infinity Gauntlet and Endgame, and I think that's why.
Like it.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think they can make as much money on these new ones, which they can't. It's obviously been proven already.
It's a very polished movie, and you watch these new movies, they ain't as polished. Like when I watched Black Widow, it just felt like it was good, but it wasn't.
I did not like
clean.
Black Widow.
It wasn't
Black
clean.
Widow. Every time I think about it, I think it gets worse.
I like the fight starting in the air on the airship and going all the way and landing. I thought that was pretty fucking fun to watch. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's cool. It's like all the stuff in it is cool, but the story,
even the
was
prison
thin.
scene and all that shit, that was kind of cool.
But I don't want just cool stuff. If the story isn't good
Garbage.
going into the stuff, I don't care about the stuff when it happens.
Yeah. If I don't like the characters too, if I can't believe this character is actually what I'm watching, then I'm not into it. Like I couldn't believe, first of all, that Scarlet Witch just dominated Professor X like he was her stepson and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way, bro. And then even with Reed, like, she shouldn't have been able to dominate him either like that, but especially Professor X. If Professor X would lose to Scarlet Witch, shit would have got a lot more ugly than that. Like, there would have been casualties around this fight besides just X just being like, oh, fuck, I lose. I'm pretty sure, like, do y'all remember the Logan movie where he was like having brain seizures and everybody was gonna he's gonna rip the whole planet apart? Or was I the only one that saw that shit? Like,
yeah,
I don't know, man.
I've only seen Logan once, but I really liked it.
It was good.
Is that on Disney Plus since they own Fox?
I think it is.
I've never looked. If it is, I'm gonna watch it one day.
I'll tell you what else is hard to find is fucking the original Superman movies. I would sit and watch them fucking movies all day if I had a chance. I can't find the damn things anywhere. You can't watch them. You gotta pay for them
on Disney Plus.
Wouldn't they be on Paramount? Maybe I'll check Paramount.
I don't know. Those are old. I don't know who would own the rights to those right now. What's up, Bert?
I feel like I've looked for them before.
Hey, Bert, it's morphine time.
Logan. No, Logan is not on Disney Plus, but Days of Future Past is, X-Men Origins Wolverine, X-Men. I think all the X-Men except for Logan.
I think Origins has my favorite homage scene of all fucking MCU is when, I don't know, I could be wrong, but they have the original X-Men 14 homage with the original Sentinels in the White House and shit, and they're like crashing, and you got the Beast, and I feel like that's an X-Men 14 homage. If you could, and it looked really good. It looked like cool from the '60s. You know what I mean? Am I wrong? Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
That's the same movie, Days of Future Past, where Wolverine was time jumping.
Oh yeah. I thought you were talking about X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Oh, okay. Origins ain't the same thing. You're right.
So it looks the Superman movie that you want to watch, 78, is on HBO Max.
Of course, I don't have HBO Max. Yeah.
And Logan is on Amazon Prime.
Oh.
Probably because of the higher rating.
Yeah.
They won't put it on Disney Plus. Even though you can watch Deadpool on Disney Plus.
Yeah,
oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that sucks, Bert. Hope they're feeling better. Not giving Reed Richards counterpunch was lame. They should have let him escape and created the Maker, Evil Reed, from it. That would have been thinking ahead, aggressively relaxing. And it sounds like, what's his name? John Krasinski is not going to come back or not going to be invited back to be Reed Richards. And it was just like a quick casting that the fans wanted, so they did it. So I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but
yeah, it felt like they were extra narcissistic and full of their own shit on this world too that we were living in, because they just felt like, oh, we know what you're doing here, we know exactly how this is going to play out, and they for them to be so fucking smart, to be all up in one room ready to get smashed at the same time, it just came off kind of silly to me.
what's the next Marvel movie after this?
I don't know.
Is it Black Panther?
Dude, did you see that preview for the fucking? Is that the new Black Panther preview with the chicks, like the chick from Michonne, and she's got her little gang?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh my god, bro!
It looks good.
It might be Black Panther because they've started releasing some sort of concept sketches of Namor and Atuma.
It's not called Black Panther. It's called some other shit, but it definitely looks like a little Black Panther crew with all chicks. And I don't even think that girl's named Shuri. I think that girl's named something else. So I have no idea.
No, I haven't seen it.
I don't think it's going to do well. I don't think it's going to do well. But
the new Black Panther movie?
No, that people would definitely want like the original fucking 60s Black Panther dude to come back. You know, like people don't want. This is what people didn't want. I mean, I hope it's good. I love Michonne. That actress is phenomenal and shit, but it's just not fanfare, you know?
Well, they can't. I mean, he died. How are they? They have to.
You can't make real life shit fucking.
So you think they should have recasted Black Panther?
Fuck yeah, you got to, bro. Nothing disrespectful or nothing. It's just fuck.
I think people would have seen it as disrespectful.
I wish that he could have been like, yo, I signed my rights away, but I need like someone to watch over my property while I'm gone. That would have been dope. Like, what if he like said, you could use my likeness, but someone has to approve it that I trust? That would have been crazy. But you know, I don't fucking know. I definitely think I would have wanted original Panther and a new character. Fuck it. Like, if you're going to do it,
I wouldn't have been against them recasting, but I think a lot of people would have. What's up, E-Man?
Good morning, fellas. My dude, Biggie Shack. What's going on, brother?
I love you, E-Man, dude. I try to always support my dude E-Man when I see him on panels and in the chat. Have you been doing, my friend?
I've been doing good, man. Doing good. Gonna watch Thor later on today, you guys. So I'm looking forward to that. Nice. Taking the kids to that.
Oh, you're really going to do it.
I hear it's fun.
That's what I'm saying, two bros. You hear it's fun? I think it will be good. I think it sounds fun as fuck.
I literally woke up 10 minutes ago. I'm like, I got to get out of the bedroom. I move around a lot, and Mimi's like, you move around too much. You got to get out, go do something. Take the dogs out or something. I'm like, all right, I'll get out of your hair, babe. Don't worry about it. So I don't even know what the show's been about this morning. I feel bad.
No, that's fine. Doesn't matter. You don't need to watch everything up to this point.
It's chaos. It's just me and fucking Tyler.
We're kind of
like
the end of Obi-Wan. You didn't need to see anything else just then.
Right. Okay. There you go. And that's true, man, because Obi-Wan's that show was I, and then you got to the end and you're like, fuck this yeah.
Aggressively thinks that they have Chadwick shots for this new movie. I haven't heard that rumor. That would be insane to see him in this new Black Panther. That would be really.
That's what the fans fucking want,
heartwarming. Well, I'm sure they want it, but he died. Like,
I'm just saying, like,
they can't go do reshoots. That would be crazy if they did, though. If they.
That's why I said what I said, because if they would have been like, yo, if he knew he was passing, man. It's so sad.
It seemed like no one else did. I mean, I don't know if Marvel did know and they got some shots knowing that was going to happen, or if they had to pivot completely on the story.
Feige knew he was sick, but he didn't know that he was dying until the day that he actually died when he got a phone call.
Did you know that there was a fucking director, musical director guy, producer that worked with Disney that caught AIDS, HIV, and continued to work without them knowing for a long time. And then they found out, and he subtly didn't want to tell people, and he kept working. And he worked up until he passed in his fucking deathbed. And he was working on Aladdin last, but he's worked on fucking Beauty and the Beast. He just worked on Little Shop.
Wow.
It's a very, very fascinating story, man. You guys should check it out. This guy is a genius.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
It's a hell of a story, yeah, man. So it kind of reminds me of Chad Boseman with the cancer. Like, he knew he was going, you know. So,
do you mean the animated Aladdin?
Yes. He wrote all the music. He's one of the greatest. He's probably the greatest. I mean, think about it, bro. Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, and Aladdin.
That's next level.
All the music from those, dude.
Yeah.
That guy.
It's like those and Lion King, which are like the peak of Disney.
Yeah,
that's what he was saying. He was like, dude, to be like a creative artist and to be able to follow shit like Pinocchio and Sleeping Beauty, like that's what kids grew up on. Like that's what we all knew. I mean,
yeah. And those outdid all of those, in my opinion.
Look, no matter what, I mean, those songs were a part of everyone's lives in one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
With those Disney songs, not even gonna lie, like I have a playlist of like my regular music that I listen to that includes old Disney songs just because they're fun. You know, they're fun to sing to in the car, especially with the kids. Everyone has fun. Hakuna Matata, dude, that song slaps. You know, that's you know, we still sing. We're in the car with our Jamaican accent. Under the sea, you know, and everyone has fun with it. That's what made those movies magical. Was the music? It really was, and for that guy to work until the very end, man, that's telling.
Yeah, you gotta check it out. I think it's on Netflix. I don't know the guy. Oh, it's probably on Disney. Duh.
I think I just found it. I think his name is Ashman.
Okay.
Ashman.
All one word.
I don't sound exactly right, but it could be.
No, it looks like that's right. Howard
Ashman.
Howard. Yeah. Yes, that sounds right. Okay.
He died in 91, so that would be exactly what you're. Yeah, he was wrote lyrics and composed music, so that's got to be him. I'm gonna have to look this up. Yeah. Howard Ashman.
The guy's fucking amazing.
Howard Ashman documentary.
His big success, his first thing that really popped was Little Shop of Horrors, and he did like an original play in New York, and of course, you know, Rick Moranis and all those guys got a hold of it, and it blew the fuck up.
Little Shop of Horrors,
He won like original score in 2014 at the Tonys for having a score that wasn't used till 2014.
Yeah, and doing all of this while you're
giveaway if I
shriveling
don't
up
keep it.
and
That
dying,
is
bro.
insane. I mean, that was 25 years or so after he passed. He won an original score because he had written so much other stuff that hadn't been used.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
That is insane.
Hey, what's a trip is that he was nominated for
Show us the good
a
stuff, Mark.
Tony. He was nominated for a Tony Award in 2014 for Aladdin, for the live action Aladdin. That's nuts.
Great part.
I mean, that Ali B song, bro. That's probably my
You're
favorite
not-
Disney.
Prince Ali, is he Ali Ababa?
I love
Yeah.
all the music in Aladdin.
Yeah, for
It
real.
was so good.
Wonder what he says.
For real.
I can't find that documentary, but
Oh,
I'm
wow.
sure. I just wanted to.
You will.
It's because I don't know what it's on or what it's called.
Yeah, you'll find it.
You know, we found a clicking bug, a clicking beetle bug.
A click and beetle bug. Oh no.
Howard trailer.
It looks like the name of it is called Howard, and it should be on
Yeah.
Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on Disney Plus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, easy.
yeah.
E-Man, how are you today?
Good morning, my friend. Doing good. Getting ready for this weekend. Gonna watch Thor later on, and then and then we're packing this weekend, my friends. We're dipping out, leaving
Oh, no
the
shit.
United States.
Where are you going?
Oh, that's right. Remember, we're doing the Comic Con Cancun with all K's and with Nick in Mexico.
Yeah, that's it. Here's
Yeah,
the
I'm
first
hitting it
one.
now.
Headed to Mexico next week for about 8 days. So if I meet up with you guys next week, I'll be on location in Mexico.
Oh, nice.
Bum, bum, bum.
In Mexico, dude.
In
That's
Mexico,
fucking
yeah.
baller.
I'm gonna see if I can sneak away from the family and just show up at a beach randomly. Just hey guys,
So-
what are you guys doing?
There's a Mexican version of Amazing Spider-Man with Gwen Stacy on the cover, and people consider it a holy grail. Like, even if you get it raw at 0.5 or 1.0, it'd be like a $10,000 book. So keep your eye out for any old 60s Gwen Stacy ASM down there.
Will do. I'm hitting up like the Yucatan, so it's like super touristy. I already looked to see if there was any kind of comic shop in the area. I didn't find anything.
They call it Booty Gwen cover.
The Booty Gwen cover.
The Booty Gwen, yeah. My boy Doc told me about it. It's super expensive. It's like getting
Is
an
that
AF
the one where she didn't die?
Yeah, it's that run. Yep.
Because
Where she
yeah,
was the main interest.
she
They went
she
and
didn't
married.
die, and then they continued the ASM story
Yeah.
in
There's a few
Mexico
covers.
or something.
There's a few covers they did with her on the cover that are worth more than a motherfucker. Like,
Yeah.
they rarely come up.
Hey, Mark, where are you?
That is
The
also
Augusta Book
yesterday.
Exchange.
Yeah.
Is that the book? Yeah, I was gonna say, is that the Augusta Book Exchange?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's dope.
Good.
Oh, look at that. Mark with this side gig. Promoting.
I don't know if it's a side gig. I think he's just there to buy shit.
He's picking up next week's books now. Next week, today.
I just
on
picked
What
up-
comes out next week?
Comics.
I just picked up this week's books, but I did sit here and read Dark Crisis for next week.
Any spoilers for the Dark Crisis fans?
No.
It was amazing. It was a tearjerker. It's that World Without Justice League one-shot series is starting. Tearjerker.
God, I wish I can appreciate those books like you, man. I really do. I'm like, man,
Yeah,
I really
you
wish
have to
I
have
could
good
understand.
taste. I'm just
You know?
kidding. Yeah, it's a Superman fan book for sure.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm about to. Which one? Oh yeah.
Dad grabbed me and says, "Come on, let's go see the naked girl."
Let's go see the naked girl. It was Vampirella.
Yeah, well, I'm about to take these kids to go get some food.
Oh, that's cute. That's what I do all day, Mark. I just that little shack drag me around, dude.
Hey, what is it? It's a booty?
Oh, that's what they want to look at. Out of everything in the comic shop.
What? Paul happens to have it at 2-year-old height here.
Holy smokes.
She needs clothes.
Holy smokes.
It's been here their whole lives, literally their whole lives, and they just now
what can you
noticed
do?
it.
Yeah.
That was absolutely adorable.
Monkey point at it, booty out. That's what she does at bath time when you're changing her diaper. She turns around, booty out.
I say naked butt. Naked butt.
It all started when we were changing. We tell her, all right, pick your booty up. And it turned into booty out and her mooning us. She's a gangster. Oh, wow. Look at this sound.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Oh.
These were awesome. I've read those Hanna-Barbera meets the DC stuff. There's some good stuff in those.
Man, I'm 3 weeks behind on my comics. Hey, I guess I have something to read in Mexico, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I wouldn't take your comics. Just read them digitally because that's like a pain to carry, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, you're right. That's a good point.
I'm full of them.
Damn.
That's my problem, dude. That's why I don't read, is because you can get anything on your phone. Like,
Mark, you sound really dumb when you make sense. Like when you're right, you sound really silly. I just want you to know, okay?
Yeah, that's why.
Absolutely.
That's why I sound silly so much.
God, this guy, you got to fix that attitude, sir.
He lives for logical information. That's Mark's whole fucking world.
I don't live for it. It's just I'm just built that way.
You're wise beyond your years, good sir.
I've been just hooked on this cover ever since I got it. Look how fantastic that is.
Good morning,
appreciation
Austin.
For the
that
for
is
the 70s covers.
I don't know why. It's just like I can't stop looking at this. Dude. It is so good. He's like, oh my god, you're breaking apart, man. Fuck. And you're kind of sexy. Right?
Oh my. Oh my. Oh
Damn,
my. Yo.
I'm about to hop off here and take these kids to get some lunch. I'm hungry myself.
Here's a cool one.
Whoa. Yeah, that is a great cover.
He looks like he looks like.
What's up, John?
This is the first Jane Foster is Thor. It's just a variant cover.
That I don't know that. Why does that look like Hawkman, Rocket, and Thor all rolled up?
It's supposed to be Rocket, but it looks fucking horrible. I don't know why it looks so bad.
He looks rabid, but he looks. I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of confused about that cover.
It's a horrible cover.
Ugh. That is odd.
Groot even looks funky, but why does it's his tail? His tail makes his leg look stupid.
Anybody remember the jackalope? That's what this one looks like right here. It looks like a jackalope, just angry.
That is ugly.
It is.
All right, boys. I better go to bed. I gotta get up in 5 hours to go to work.
Well, good luck.
All right, Spidey, my friend.
Take it easy, Spidey.
Take it easy, boys.
That accent, I love it. Take it easy, boys. Love it, man. That guy's dope. Oh, I gotta go to sleep. Gotta wake up in 5 hours. I love it, man. That dude's accent's dope.
That's good. You call that a comic book? I would be a big dick if I was a fucking Australian, man. That'd be fun.
To my understanding, Australians are bigger dicks than Americans, and everyone smiles about it. Like they're dicks to your face. They're not dicks like behind your back.
Yeah, they have a sense of humor.
Yeah. I totally appreciate like Australians' views and a sense of humor and lack of tact. They're just in their face, man. Why are you so fat? Fuck, dude. That's blunt. I appreciate it though. You're right. Made me think my life choices.
Chaos just put up his review of Thor: Love and Thunder. I wonder if it's spoiler filled. Chaos, if you're in here, let us know if I can watch it. It doesn't say spoilers or non-spoilers.
Man, Chaos has found some of the most obscure, random, shitty comics I've ever seen in my life, and those are the ones that he enjoys the most. It seems very interesting man, that Chaos guy.
I'm
really show my super chat.
I'm really interested to even know how much that is worth.
Thank you, Sarah, for the 6. I don't know what the MYR means, but 6 of them. Thank you for the 6. And he wants to see, or they want to see, our shirts. So let's start with Biggie.
This is
Biggie doesn't have like a graphic on his shirt.
Yeah, it's like a polo, and I got the 4 quad. Okay, go ahead.
Let me move my hair out of the way.
Oh yeah.
Don't die.
That's from Apex Legends. So if anyone plays
I was
Apex,
wearing this last night, so I'm still wearing it. It's My Hero Academia.
My hero. Yes. So
I'm a big fan of Momo. Right there.
So my daughter was Toga for two cosplay contests. Like her first 2 cosplay contests she entered, she won. Because she went in as Toga. She's like, I like doing this. Damn, like, all right, we'll just plan out the next one. And what Sarah gave us is 6 Malaysian ringgit, which equates to $1.36 US.
Nice.
Mark just came up on some lunch in Malaysia is what he did.
That's a new payment method that I've never heard of. Malaysian ringgit?
Yeah. That's their dollar over there. So check this out. So Malaysia's really close to Singapore. I got to bring this up real fast. I need to tell somebody this. And I used to work with someone who lived in Singapore, right? Singapore is a small, tiny country at the very tip of Malaysia. And we were talking cars one day, and he's like, oh, yeah, so just, randomly, how much is it for a car in the U.S.? I'm like, what kind? He's like, I don't know, just something basic, like an everyday car. I'm like, Honda Civic runs 20 to 30,000 US on average. He goes, okay. He does the calculations like, oh, okay. This is how much it is to own a Honda in Singapore. And the prices are outrageous for a Honda Civic in Singapore. It's like 70 to 80 grand US. Plus, you have to have like a special type of certificate to be able to drive in Singapore. Singapore is an uber rich country, and in order for you to get around there and own a car, it's insane. Like even like a Lamborghini. Go ahead.
It's one of I believe it's one of the biggest separations from rich to poor in the whole world too. I think in Singapore. So
it's a trip because people who live in Malaysia travel to Singapore for work and then get back to Malaysia. Like a 6-kilometer commute could take someone roughly 2 to 3 hours because of the wait at the border. It is crazy. I just wanted to bring that up and just share that piece of information. Like a Lamborghini here in the States, a Huracan would be 450 grand. In Malaysia, it'd be like 1.2 million. Or in Singapore, it's just like the division, like you said, between rich and poor in Singapore is crazy.
Don't you work on cars, Tyler? Don't you? I think you said you did something with cars, didn't you?
Yeah, assemble them.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
What kind of cars, Tyler? What do you assemble? Do you assemble something cool?
We work on the Chevy Silverado and the GMC Sierra here.
Oh, so is there like a factory there that just? Yep. Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
Yeah, it's like a cool job that is not that cool. Like doing it is not interesting, but thinking about it is. Like I wish I could walk our whole plant to see it start to finish, but I never get to see it start to finish because I just work in one area.
That's cool.
But I used to drive them off the end of the line and drive them over like the bumps to check for
Get
rattles.
the fuck
and
out of
everything.
here.
Yeah, I did that for a day. That was fun.
That's fucking amazing.
You can put that on your resume. Hey Tesla, I used to break cars
I
on
drove
person.
them. And weirdly that day, because it was my first day ever doing it, the guy who got in the truck in front of me was driving over those bumps because we're testing them for the first time, and the axle came off the truck. So I'm so glad I did not get in that one. That would have scared the shit out of me.
Man, talk about quality control.
Well,
Sheesh.
that's why we test them there, so it doesn't happen on the road.
So you remember that one bump at the end?
Yeah.
So the axle's back there somewhere, and
it literally just like
explain it.
separated from the truck, and we had to get like I don't even know what ended up hauling it off.
You know, it's pretty insane that we could just go outside, hop in a car, and if we wanted to, we can get that car up to about 150 miles per hour, no problem. If you really tried hard enough. So it's like that's terrifying, you know, like 100, 130.
Yeah, I sent Austin a book to do a sketch on yesterday, and I was gonna include the Silverado like thing that goes on a Silverado, but it didn't fit in the box. But the High Country did, so I sent him the High Country decal.
Ooh, is he gonna put it on the Corvette? Like,
yeah, I was hoping he'd put it on his whatever car that he has.
His car looks like a goddamn superhero car or some shit. I've seen it.
It's the American equivalent of like a 1991 NSX. It's mid-engine, high performance, and dirt cheap, relatively speaking, to other cars out there. Like that car can roll deep with like Lambos and McLarens and Ferraris.
I think he is a Raptor too, right?
That's what they said. I don't know. Austin,
so Austin, you have the
right?
first ever Raptor High Country. If you put that on there,
it'll make total sense.
Yeah.
It looks like it could sprout wings and fly if it wanted.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for him to put like a little lip on it, lower it like a half an inch and put like 21-inch high performance.
It's like one of them cars you got to crawl into because it's so short to the ground and shit too, probably. You like fucking roll on the ground and get into it.
No, if a person like me gets in a car like that, we're scraping every single speed bump no matter what, no matter how slow we go. Oop, it's because E-Man's fat. Big ass E-Man you should be driving this car.
I don't like cars low to the ground. I used to have a Volkswagen and it was like that. I'm like, fuck that.
I like them lowered but not slammed. You know what I'm saying? Like if you drop them an inch, maybe at the most an inch and a half, as long as the tire is right at the lip, I'm okay. But when they dump them, when the tire is like in the scoop itself, that's too much. It's way too much. Like unless you're a hardcore racer and you're using that car for racing, there's no reason for any street car to be that low. There isn't.
Does Lemmy's fucking car, when he opened it, does he have the butterfly effect shit? I bet he does.
Who, Austin's car?
Yeah.
No, I think it's just regular doors that open out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, dude, you should look this car up, Biggie. Look up the Koenigsegg, Koegnigssegg. The way that car's doors open only opens on that car. It's like a special swivel where, like a Lambo would go up, or flip out. This one, it would do this crazy slide like this. It is dope.
The new, I would, but I'm on my phone now. But the new Mercedes or some shit, bro. The whole fucking dash is like a cell phone, bro. All the way around to the back. It's like just pixel screen and shit. And then I think the steering wheel pops out, but everything else is like you would be using a tablet or something.
I've seen some crazy like Mercedes, like just like one-off cars, just like this is a special edition, just a one-off. You're just to kind of show off the technology, and yeah, they would have crazy things like that where the whole panel is just all LED, and then you have like the racing style steering wheel on it. Like it's crazy what a lot of these car companies can do.
So I see you got some figures going back there. Are those the McFarlane joints, or what are those, Tyler? Are those?
Oh yeah,
third-party?
a lot of them are McFarlane. Like I think most of these are, but then this is like the boys. And I've got the Lightning collection over here, a couple statues, fig pins.
You know, I used to give you a lot of shit about your VHSs and DVDs, but I'll be damned if they ain't the hottest fucking collectible right now. I think like everybody.
DVDs, really?
Yes, my boy Mercenaut, he's one of my favorite collectors. Has been showing old VHS tapes on his Instagram.
Yeah,
See,
I don't.
VHS is one thing, but DVDs, I think they were.
I don't think
all
DVDs.
over.
Yeah, I've
Oh
got.
no, yeah. Look at Dylan.
VHSs are. I can't believe people like those, and they get them graded now. Oh my
Dylan's
god.
Horror Shows reviews DVDs every fucking week, and him and Scarpad buy them, and they're spending like $20-$30 a fucking DVD on shit. So.
Pretty much this. Anything that can go digital in the next 20 years, the physical copy of that piece of art is going to be worth something later on down the line.
They're collecting these fucking DVDs because they have like sleeves and limited editions and foils.
Yeah, yeah. The limited editions will always be worth at least something.
I mean,
it'll be the day though when those dollar DVDs are worth something. Though I don't want to see that day. That'll be crazy.
I used to work at Best Buy like in early 2000s, and I had this guy who was just this hardcore like movie phobe, and he would look at every back of every DVD that we would get, and he would be like, oh yeah, this particular one is special because this is the only one that's got this kind of audio track and all the other ones don't, and you can't really tell the difference between it on the cover unless you turn it around. I'm like, dude, you're looking into this really deep. He's like, but look, there's this extra audio track and the other ones don't have it. I'm like, all right, you know what? Something like that might be worth later on down the line.
My mom had a Metallica, and I was such a douche. It was a Metallica CD with a Japan foreign song. It was like "Fuck You" or something, and I didn't know that, and I lost the damn thing, and it was like collector's item. It was pretty valuable. I feel bad about that.
You want to know what? I've heard about that. I've heard about that album. Wasn't it the one before? It was before the Black Album, wasn't it? It was like one of the 80s albums.
I can't remember exactly, but I know it was not cheap. And I was dumb of me to fucking do it. I just thought it was Metallica. I didn't know.
You just played it until like you can't be played no more. Until you wear out the cassette. Anybody remember that? They played a cassette tape so much it wears out.
Oh yeah.
I used to love burning CDs and shit. I never got the stuff to do it with, but my friends did. And burn you 2 or 3 nice CDs, get the little stickers. I wish we still did that shit, dude. It got to a point to where I think the Panasonic video game, you was able to play video games, and people were burning video games and shit.
Yep.
Like, it would be so dope.
I remember doing that in the 90s. I used to do that, Biggie, long time ago. Look, statute of limitations, FCC, you can't come back and get me for this right here. But back in the 90s, that's what me and my friends used to do. You take our computers. It would take, 20 minutes to download one song. And by the time you get like a whole album, you're able to burn it. And then when people were figuring out that you can just burn the file, the MP3 file on a CD, like that was a big thing. Instead of just keeping 12 songs, you can put like 200 songs on a CD. It was amazing.
Yep. I remember when a song would come on the radio, hitting record on my cassette, and then it would record the song on the radio, and then you hit stop as soon as it ends and start when the next song came on that you wanted.
Or when there was a DJ that would actually have a mix, like a good 10-minute mix, and you would just have that mix right there on a cassette tape.
Am I crazy, or didn't you have to push like 2 buttons? There was like a red button and another button to record.
Yeah, it was record and play.
It was record and play at the same time.
Yeah,
record and play.
Fuck?
Yep.
That was dope.
Kids will never know the struggle.
No. Nowadays they can actually make their own mix, blend things together, make it sound seamless. Whatever. Screw you.
Yep. Everything's available on YouTube free at your.
If YouTube shuts down, we would be so fucked, bro. Like you would have to.
I don't think so. There's so many
move to
ways
Twitch
to get everything now.
Yeah.
I can't remember
There's
what
enough
the name
platforms out there for us to ruin. No worries, baby.
Maybe
Not to
Instagram.
mention, if YouTube shut down, there would be something to replace it in as fast as you can think. Like maybe not as good and maybe not as innovative, whatever, but it would come. It would have to happen.
Yeah, there's always something new. Always yes, Pirate Bay. Pirate Bay was the spot. I loved using Pirate Bay. Oh, whoa.
I think it's still around.
Yeah, and then we would Photoshop like cool stickers for our CDs and slap, and they would be so fucking cool and rad. Did y'all do that too? Like make them super
yeah. Print it out with your home laser jet or inkjet printer. It almost looks like the real thing.
Yeah, I could give it a fucking sleeve, a case. Like it's brand new, man. Shit.
Give the random CD to someone and be like, "Hey, yeah, it's Bobby Brown." And find out it's like some death metal from like
it wasn't that long
Black
ago,
Sabbath.
2005, man. People were selling burnt movies and all that shit, man.
Yeah. Or you were trying to be clean and you're trying to impress a girl. Like, look, I made this CD for you. It's got like all the hearts and it's got like all the R&B singers on it. Like, I made this for you because I love you. You made me that was like the best thing.
It was.
You made me a CD. Not too long. Look, when Mimi and I first met, I want to say like our third Valentine's Day. I was just screwing around. I actually put together a little playlist for her and I burnt it like old school. Gave her like an old school, like high school written note, folded it up like how we did in high school. Like, do you like me? Yes or no? I did this whole themed high school package for like Valentine's Day. She was super wooed about it. She's like, oh my God, did you make me a CD? It was the best thing. It was so cool.
I remember it had to be like 18 years ago when I first met Lisa. Lisa made me a mixtape CD and with all the songs she liked on it and like to show me music that I'd never seen. I might still have it. I should look for that.
I remember I gave my girlfriend my spare key, and when I made it for her, I put like little hearts on it and shit, and she kept it. So that was kind of cool.
You still got to laser print it though using your inkjet. You gotta make sure that you put a little label on it. You know, man. Back in the day, kids don't know the struggle. All they can just create a playlist on Spotify and send a link. I made this for you.
Maybe the way we should look at it is not the struggle. Maybe the good.
We were lucky.
Like that. We were the lucky ones getting to do that because that was fun.
Lucky. We were like,
so maybe they're struggling with the ease of everything makes things less fun,
or it makes it harder for them to find the fun in
find the joy
stuff.
in it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, back in the day, like people used to live off the earth, so people that like when electricity go out, they'd be, oh, this is how you camp. So now when electricity goes out, we could be like, oh, this is how you read a book. Or fucking, do something.
Read a book. Yeah.
Like, here's how you play a board game. They'll be like, "Oh shit, that's."
But you know what? It's all right because there's other ways that the kids can enjoy social time with other kids through online game. And I'm okay with that. I see my stepson; he's got his little friends online, so it's cool. Like he's making friends outside of his circle, and I'm all right with that. But they're not going to get the joy of physically being able to put together a CD, a cassette tape, writing a handwritten
they
note,
could.
Everything's digital.
If they were, yeah. I mean, they can't physically do it, but they can make a mix. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. They can. It's true, but it's not the same as because you can just drop everything into a file, but it's different when you actually put the work in to physically create something.
Not possible, Joe. Not possible.
You got your ASM 50 handy there, old Tyler brother?
I could get it handy. Is it behind me? No,
I haven't seen it in a while. I just wanted to see how it was looking.
I'll go grab it.
Okay.
I just want to see what it looks. Yeah.
Yeah, I like looking at people in the community's collection stuff sometimes.
I have nothing to share with you, Biggie.
You had that fucking rad Transformers 1.
Oh, that's right.
What was his name?
With
signed it.
Peter Cullen and Frank Welker. Yeah.
Yeah, and that sick model. We were getting busy with the figures right
Oh,
before we got
look,
off
look.
here.
Okay, well, look. I'll show you this one. This
Oh, I
one's at
could
arm's
what?
length, and
You know,
then
Tyler probably spent fucking $200, $1,000 on the figures behind him.
let me
What's
do
that?
this.
Oh,
Oh, let me do this. Let me.
I don't know what. Oh, that's like Punisher or some shit. What is that?
No, this is another Transformers, and
Oh,
that's Soundwave,
yeah.
and this one's also
Great.
autographed by Frank Welker, the voice of Soundwave.
Oh, I like this one, E-Man, because it looks like a great robot mode, but it actually transforms into like the G1 accurate truck too.
Oh, that's
So
dope.
it's very like smart mold for this. See, I go like three phases for a transformer, right? You got robot mode,
Yeah,
you got vehicle mode,
yeah.
and then you got alt mode. So there could be like three, but they got to be dynamic on both to be a good bot. So if it's good on bot mode and vehicle mode, then it's a good figure.
There's some triple changers, third party triple changers that I've seen, like Astro Train would look cartoon accurate in robot mode, and then you can transform it into the train or into the shuttle and it still looks cartoon accurate, but those things are like $250-$300 online.
Yeah, this is like a $60 figure. This is deluxe Soundwave RID, and it's a drone jet, and it's like paper thin.
Yeah,
in a figure, so it's
see,
tough.
it's a trip what they did to Soundwave in the movie. You know, in the live action movie, there was a lot of high hopes for Soundwave, and he came through like okay, but using Ravage in the movie as a missile instead of a cassette, I thought was pretty dope. So there was some. See, I have issues with the movie, with the live action movie, but some of the ideas were pretty dope. Is that Grimlock?
This is this is Titans Voyager Grimlock, and I actually broke his sword on accident, so I just kind of got pegged on there. But I think it had a light gimmick at one point. It's not working anymore.
I met the voice of Grimlock at a con. His name is Greg Berger, and I just walked right by him, pointed at him. I'm like, me, Grimlock King. He's like, come here, man, come here. He's like, come here. He's like, let's take a picture. I was like, oh, this is awesome. He's like, you don't even have to pay for it. Like, that was pretty cool. I'm like, yes, my voice.
This is a Toys R Us exclusive, and it was like I really wanted it because it looked good in alt mode and robot mode. Yeah, that'd be cool to meet like the Grimlock leader of the Dinobots. What's he look like? Is he older, young? What's he look like? I don't know.
He's older. Like I think he's like in his early 60s now. Greg Berger.
Was he from the G1 cartoon?
Yeah,
voice?
yeah. He's the original. He's the original voice of Grimlock. Yeah, his name is Greg Berger, Greggberger. He just looks like an everyday dude, but he was really cool. Really cool.
What is this? 125s.
This figure sucks dick, man, because I can't get it back into car mode.
I want to.
It's like it just don't snap together right. I mean, it looks cool, and it would be a cool car mode, but it's just fucking garbage because I can't make it work right. I don't know.
It's cool though.
I like these. I like putting these together. These are like the models. So like the flame toys, and they're models. Like I can't transform it, but these were fun to put together. So and then this is a trip because look, this one has an Autobot sign on it. This is from the Shattered Glass world. So this is actually a good guy Megatron.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. That's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, dude, these things are super fun to put together. And then I see people going like super intricate with their toys. There's this guy who paints Gundams that's like cartoon accurate. It looks super trippy. He'll put it up against like a whiteboard and it looks like it's a cartoon. It looks like it's 3D, but it's just the way he painted it. So dynamic. And that's talent. And that's one thing I wish I can do is paint these to make them look even better.
There you go, Biggie. Oh, Biggie's not even back yet. He just stood up.
He's like, oh.
He doesn't care.
He's like, let me see your comic. Hold on, let me show off my toys.
Here you go. There you go, Biggie.
That shit looks fantastic, my friend.
Here, I grabbed this while I was up too. Here's my ASM 5.
Oh. That's
and
heavy.
I don't know if I've ever showed this off. It's been a long time if I have my Batman 251.
That's heavy, dude.
That's dope.
I wish I had 2 copies, and I remember I got rid of the other one, and it was low grade, but I wish I had it.
That fucking 50 might be my favorite book he has.
Ooh, what you got there, Biggie? Who's that?
Oh, I got some beauties. I haven't showed you off, but this Double Diller, and he's one of the first spy, like fucking rogue. Give me a Autobot or a Decepticon.
Oh man, dude, those dudes were cool back in the day.
Here's my very pretty
Ramjet, right?
What is this guy's name? No, it's I think it's Thrust.
Oh, okay.
It might be Thrust. I can't remember. And then this bad.
Oh, wait.
What?
Hold on. Before you show anything, I got the world's smallest Transformer version of that.
Oh yeah, I do think it's Thrust. I think I'm right. It's a pretty figure, man. And this is you're really testing my knowledge with this figure. This is Overlord. Yes.
Oh yeah, dude, he was pretty big. He was solid. Overlord was one of the bigger ones.
Yeah, this is a version of Overlord. So it's
Legend
like
class, I think.
Yeah, well, it's a leader. It's kind of bigger, but it's about the same size. Looks just like a lot of.
That is big.
People think it is actually Overlord, but it really ain't.
Man,
I would love to have the original Overlord. That shit is hard as fuck.
If I wasn't collecting comics as much, I would totally switch back to collecting Transformers. Oh, first Juggernaut.
My cool X-Men book. It's a cool X-Men book, and then here's my shitty copy of. Why is it upside down? Jesus Christ!
What do you think the grade is on that?
They said it was a 3.0. I don't know, dude. It's got tape on the spine. I would give it like a 2.0.
Dude,
do you know if it's color touched?
No, I don't believe so. It just has tape.
The color looks really good on it. For it to have all that edge wear, it still looks really good.
Yeah, it's got some chipping and stuff. I like it though. I know it's complete and all that.
I feel like old books that look like that look better than like a 9.8 of an old book. It just looks better. I don't know why.
It's a patina.
All right, I gotta get going, you guys. I have some things to do this morning. I just wanted to come by and say what's up, hang out with you guys for a little bit. I saw Biggie. I was like, I gotta come out here and hang out with Biggie for a little bit. It's my boy.
Yeah, man.
My boy. I'm gonna hit you up, Biggie. I'm gonna hit you up and bring you up on the show one of these days.
Oh, cool, man. I hope so, dude.
All right, guys. Everyone have a great weekend. Later.
See ya.
Adios. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep you on here too much longer, Tyler. You've been really fun to hang with. Or how long do you think you're gonna go today?
I don't know. I mean, it's 11:30 already. I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably like a half hour.
Maybe a half hour. Okay. Sounds like fun. Do you play any video games?
I used to play Call of Duty like crazy and Rocket League, but I don't really play anymore.
I can't even hardly tell when my subscription's running out. I think I have to pay it like next week. And
for what, PlayStation?
Yeah, PlayStation membership. They don't really give you a good warning. I don't know my fucking password off the top of my head, so I don't really want to mess with it. But I just give them a redeem code when I think I owe it to them. They usually warn you right before they turn it off.
Weirdly, my PlayStation account got hacked like a month ago, and someone basically stole my credit card off PlayStation.
Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, so I got warning, like, and immediately canceled it. And they bought like 5 things in like a minute.
Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, so I'm lucky I just happened to be awake when it happened. What's up, Shop?
Well, all of our information's out there, bro, for sure, because of the hack. There's no doubt that
PlayStation's hard to get into as well, because like,
yeah.
Do you remember they got hacked in like 2006 or 7?
Oh yeah, it was horrible.
Yeah,
I didn't know you went through that. Yeah, that was. I would literally wake up every day because you had nothing.
yeah. PSN was down for like a month, or was it 2 months?
Oh, it was a fucking year, bro. What are you
No,
talking
it
about?
wasn't a year.
It was like
definitely
it was like 6 months a year, easy.
It might have been 6, but it wasn't a year. Let me look. PSN.
It was a year. I think it was a year. That's the way I'm rolling. But I would wake up every day, bro, because I was at the height of my fucking loving PSN shit. PS3 was so fucking fire back then, and I'd wake up and click my shit on just to see if it worked, and it would say offline every time. I just be like, God damn, it's never gonna come back.
It said 2011. Maybe it was 2011.
Yeah, that feels about right.
God, I don't know why I thought it was older than that. Let's see, how long was it down? They turned it off on April 20th, and on May 4th, they identified the person. The outage lasted 23 days.
Oh, that was a short one. There was one way.
No, that was the outage. That was the one.
The whole time.
Yeah, 23. I mean, 23 days probably felt like 6 months. When you're talking about online being out, you could not get on PSN for 23 days. That is insane.
I feel like it was way longer than that, but okay, I trust you. They ended up giving us shit for free because of that too.
Yeah, I remember.
I still got my little Big Planet from when they gave you free games. You got the free games. I think
if that happened today, 23 days, I bet everyone would sell their shit. I don't even know what would happen.
I feel like there was 2 outages. I feel like they hacked us twice. The first time was about a month, and then it was like fucking 3 or 4 or 5, 6 months. Is what I thought, but
it could, maybe there was a second one. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I just remember that one. It's literally in the Wikipedia. It says it's referred to as the PSN hack. Like, this is the one.
Yes.
In 2011.
It was a lot of well, they hacked, and then the hackers got all of our information that was on PSN pretty much. It's just if they're selling our information or not. Digital information is worth more than actual physical money these days. So that's what these government fight over.
Yeah, N64 never had that problem. You're right. But I remember so many people jumping over to Xbox when that happened. Like, everybody, because obviously you couldn't get on. What else are you gonna do?
I never did that, but
I didn't either. But that's just because I couldn't afford an Xbox at the time.
Yeah,
I had no choice.
People don't understand how poor shit was back then. Back in 2009, 2010, I had like an end table, a PS3
on that end table.
Yeah,
and a chair to sit in,
and a backpack and a couch, and that was it, bro. That was like I had like AGI Joe.
Days.
Yeah,
you valued it so much because that's all you had. Oh my God, Austin, what's up?
Good morning, gentlemen.
New background. Who dis? Look at that.
Nice and clean.
Oh my God. There's no
I'm moving. All my stuff is packed. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So what's new with you, Austin?
Just trying to get rid of this house, man. Selling and buying.
No one wants it?
I haven't even shown it yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm having it all painted. I'm putting a little bit of lipstick on this pig before I show it off.
Nice.
There you go.
Tell him you'll draw on the walls for him.
Yeah. I had to paint over all of that. The Gundam is gone.
Yeah.
You're the all-out owner of the house. You own the house, so you don't get all the money. No realtor business.
I do have a realtor, but just because I don't want to be bothered with putting the house up and managing all of that stuff. But
yeah,
it's just a
well,
pain
once
in
you
the
get a
ass.
realtor, you're fucking selling the house because them motherfuckers will never leave you alone. Even if you try to stop selling the house, they would contact you for years
Yeah.
after.
Yeah, they just come and pull you out of the house.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
we were
got
talking
some-
about selling. We were talking about selling a house like 10 years ago. The fuckers still text me.
Do you have the High Country sticker anywhere, or is that already on the vehicle?
It's going on the Corvette.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, that's
It's
the ones
the
that
real
go on.
deal.
Yeah, it's the real deal.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, pretty nice.
Those look expensive as goddamn shit.
Yeah, that's from my work. I got it from.
That's probably
I
like
used to put them on.
$500 or something.
I don't know about
Yeah, I
that.
bet you if you try to replace it, I bet you they charge a good amount.
Oh
of money
yeah,
for that.
Probably.
good luck getting one of them fucking stickers on your car. They'd be like, sure.
Well, just hit me up. I've got a few more. I wanted to send the Silverado one, but it was way too long for the box.
Just slab it. Put it in a CBCS.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put the decal on the spawn book for you and then submit it to CGC.
I wonder if we get a yellow label. If that count as art. For Silverado, so I've got a bunch of those, and I took it apart and put Lisa on Lisa's car.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about what you could do with the letters.
Yep, I couldn't. I didn't think I had enough for Austin.
No, but you could get rid of the O and this RY.
Yep, you sure could.
Hi, cunt. I'll play around with that. I'll see if I can figure out any more variety of words.
Well, I've got Silverado as well, so if you have any letters in there you need, I can send you that too.
So are you at GMC?
It's just called GM.
It's
but
just
yeah,
GM.
we make Chevy and GMCs. It's the same vehicle, just same parts, just a different grill essentially.
So you could get your hands on like Camaro stuff too, or is it not built out there?
No, we don't make Camaro stuff, but there's some stuff that probably goes on the Camaro that we have.
Not that
I would just have to look into the parts. As long as it's not a specific fit on like a grill or something, it probably does.
Right on.
Yeah. Windshield wipers, unlimited, just all kinds of stuff, man.
So I finally got my books back from CGC, and they came back terrible.
Ones you worked on or just submissions? Oh, those.
Yeah.
Why'd they come back terrible? What do you mean?
Well, because this. So I only submitted 10, so there are only 10.
Uh-huh.
Those are the only 2 9/8s.
Oh. That's
10.
disappointing. And I know you said those were good, your like high grade ones you had, right?
They were the best ones I could find. These are the next best 4 9/6s.
Yeah, well, hey, it makes that 9.8 worth even more, right?
Well, actually, this is the only 9.4, so this is more rare than the 9/8s.
Oh, there you go. Somebody would somehow make that a thing. Like, there's only 194, so
9.2.
9.2 even. Did you get lower than 9.2?
Yeah. There's a 9.6. But the thing with this 9.6, what makes it so special, I remarked it.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
So that one's got a remark. And then this one's got a remark on it as well. So there's only 2 with the remark, and this one is the worst of the bunch.
Oh, 9-0.
But because it's remarked, it's special.
Yeah. Man, I'm shocked. Did you look at them? Does it look like they dropped them or anything?
So when a lot of people received theirs, they said that they didn't come back very good quality. So the ones that I received were okay. But I tried to collect as many as I could, and I thought they were all good condition. But they didn't turn out so well. But I'm going to try to get these books into the community somehow.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Are you going to sell them? Are you going to trade them? Or what was your plan for them?
I don't know. I don't have any like price set or anything like that, but I'm thinking, if somebody's doing a giveaway or hits a big milestone, I'll pop on and give one away.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Community that way.
Mark said he claims the 9.0.
No, the 9.0 that's the one I'm selling. That one's going to be very expensive.
Yeah. No, that's cool. That'll be fun to do that.
That was cool.
Oh, does it? What's it say on the label? Does it say your name? Like,
yeah, I didn't even.
Oh yeah, there's biggies.
I got my Austin LeMay.
There you go.
Yeah, I've got all mine back there.
Oh wow,
all 4 of them. I'm gonna get those to be Austin LeMay ones too at some point.
So the good thing is too. There, I'm credited for the cover there.
Oh, that's cool.
And then sign and sketch. In there.
I see your name on mine.
Yeah. So there you go. Mark, just give me your credit card information and we'll take care of you, brother.
Yep.
Here's one you should get, Tyler.
What? Oh, House of Secrets. Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yeah.
I know Austin. Do you have that, Austin?
No.
No?
No. I didn't want to. That's not a book that I want to buy on eBay. I want to find that book.
Oh, wow.
Good luck with that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't mind finding it in a shop, but I want to buy it.
Yeah.
It depends what kind of shops are around him. He probably has a good shop.
Oh, there you go. Mark's about to do a giveaway, so there might be the first one.
Fantastic.
All right. You know what?
What's up, Justin?
Then I'm going to go on record with his 1,500. One of the 9.6s is going to be a giveaway.
Whoa! There you go. Subscribe to Legion of Comics today.
Holy guacamole.
There you go.
I'm getting in on that one, baby.
Do something special there, so let's make it official.
I'm giving away a Biggie Shack necklace tonight. I don't know where. Oh, here we go. Someone will get one of these tonight, baby.
On what? On your show?
Yeah, Comic Collector Club.
Nice.
I finally figured out a way to ship people shit. It cost me $1. So
there you go.
Fucking, I've already saved like $50.
There you go. Heroes, apparently. You can find that book at Heroes Con next year, Austin.
Man, there's a Secret Wars Heroes Con #1. Miles, Secret Wars 8 on the cover that I am so thirsty for, bro. There was one copy for $100 that had some shit on it, and someone bought it. And the next one, cheapest, was like $200, $250. But I sold
What's
it
that?
like a jackass.
What's new with you, Justin?
Nothing.
Just working on books?
Yes, that's it. It's working. Always working.
I like to see the evolution of Justin's background because sometimes, a while ago it was cleaned up. Some of the cabinets were empty, But now you got slabs on the floor. You could see the empty boxes, the evolution of the collection. I think I'm on about the third evolution of your background now, as long as I've known you.
You know, truth be told, it was actually a lot messier than it is right now. I've been selling a bunch of figures and stuff that I don't want. So I just had boxes and more packing supplies just piled up. But I got to the point last weekend where I was like, all right, I've got a little bit of time. I should probably do something about this, at least organize the mess so that I can find stuff easier.
That's the biggest thing is that I have a hard time throwing away packing materials and just saving boxes. I have just a whole stack in the basement of Gemini mailers and
nice.
The bubble, the little packing blisters or whatever they're called. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and so the box of slabs, a majority of them came from Heroes Con because I met up with Dustin, and he had sent some books off in a pre-screen. So he was giving those back to me, and I said, and I thought, I don't want them to just rattle around in the car. I better take a box with me. So that's where they came from.
There you go. You're playing it safe. You're doing it right.
I'm being responsible, damn it.
And that Dustin kid, he's a hell of a character, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I regret missing Con. I was supposed to go, but I had to cancel.
Yeah, I wish I could have went so bad.
It was fun.
Yeah, it looked like a good time.
I was worried that I was building it up and hyping it up too much for Dustin. And that he was going to get there and just be like, well, this was nothing like you said it would be. So I was pleasantly surprised and happy that he thought it was better than how I was hyping it up.
Yeah, he seemed pretty excited from the very beginning.
Oh, yeah. He does get excited. I remember when he was going to Lexicon, he was hyping it up to me, and he made it sound like paradise. Like he fucking really enjoys going to cons. He's an enthusiast.
Yeah, so I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, are you working on anything exciting that you could share with us?
I can share it, but it's not exciting.
It's exciting to us.
No, it's not. It wouldn't be. It should.
He's going to shake up the comic book lettering world, y'all. Just get ready for what he's getting ready to share with us.
No, I'm not gonna. It's not gonna be shaking anything.
There's a new emoji, guys, and only Justin knows about this thing.
Yeah, I want to create the brown note of lettering.
There you go. You should design your own font.
I have faith in you, Justin.
I don't have time for that.
I'm sure he has his own style
for that.
They're gonna call it the font style.
I don't have time or patience for that. So the thing I'm working on now is for a writer who I think is based in India, and he gave me a deadline date of today, but he wasn't very clear if it was today his time or today my time. So I'm assuming I have till the end of the day.
Well, it's already tomorrow for him, so
yeah,
I think you're in a good spot.
So I'm either going to be early or terribly late.
Interesting.
I think if you're not specific and you still get it done on the date that he wanted, how could he possibly be mad?
Yeah, and I'll just be like, well, it's that date my time.
Yeah, I can't imagine that being that big a deal.
If he explained it as day instead of date, though, Tyler, there's not much you can refer to. Like if he just said, I need it today. I mean, I don't know if it's attached to a date or not.
I'm thinking if you give a date and it's in their hands by that date, no matter whose time it is, it doesn't
It's that
matter.
same day.
If you give it a date and it's 5 days late, no matter what time zone you're in, then that's late.
It's the
Like
silliest.
there's a difference.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Justin has never missed a date.
No, I have. Oh yeah, I totally did once. Normally I like to wait for it to be like this huge, like catastrophic event, like a family emergency or medical emergency, and then I'm really bad at. I'll send an email and be like, "Hey, I'm not gonna make this date. I'm not gonna make this deadline," and then I wait for them to write back and yell, and then I'm like, "Oh, sorry, my wife's giving birth," or something like that. So I always like to make them feel bad because I'm a jerk like that.
My wife's giving birth, and then they say, "Oh, well, I guess that's okay."
Yeah, so tomorrow will be.
Yeah.
Go ahead and take a day for yourself, and then get that done for us.
Yeah, Austin's got the kind of car that you could be driving and going like 15 miles per hour, and people will be like, "Slow down, man! It's a fucking public road, dude."
Yeah, it's actually funny that there's been a couple of times where I'm scared to drive too fast, or even the speed limit sometimes, because I don't want to call attention to myself. I'm not trying to get pulled over.
My friend Doc, Man Caves Comics, when I talk to him on the phone, he's always driving home, and he's got like a new Mustang, and he's always on the gas, power braking motherfuckers. Fuck you, man! He's so fucking great, dude. I swear it's so funny. That's how you should be, Lemmy. Like, I got a Corvette, pussy. Right?
I'm sure he does.
5 miles an hour.
Austin, when you sent those in, did you send in any of your sketch covers, or was that a separate submission?
Separate submission. Yep.
I just can't wait to see the Ahsoka one.
Yeah.
I assumed you were going to send those all in together with other people's as well.
Yeah. So what I'm doing is I'm putting I submit in bulks of 5.
Yeah.
So when I finish 5, I'll send them off, and then another 5 and send them off. It's better to ship them that way.
Of course. I figured it'd be more than even 5.
Well, if I try to get up to 10 and stuff, then commissions that I did, at the
it takes too long potentially.
10,
yeah.
You don't want to do that. And I was actually thinking about what I'd like to do. People's budgets and stuff, keeping that in mind too, is start to fast track some of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then just work, I don't charge extra for that. I'll just, I just charge whatever CGC charges.
Yeah.
And do that just so you can get the book quicker, because this taking a year stuff is no good for anyone.
They've been faster on the new stuff, it seems like.
Yeah.
The new submissions have been much better. It's like they turned a leaf and it's at least better now. But the old stuff, God, my CBCS submissions have been there forever. It's been awful.
Really?
Yeah.
I still have terrible. I have 10 books at CBCS still too.
Huh?
I think I've got like 25.
Yeah, I only sent them back in February, so it hasn't been too long, I guess.
Mine's October, beginning of October of last year.
I thought they were quick. Everybody was playing. Damn.
They were for a minute until they got backed up because everyone swung over their way, and now then they got backed up, and now it's kind of the same thing with CGC. Their new submissions seem to be going out quick, but anything old has been like pushed to the side.
I got some books back from CGC. Would you?
Oh yeah. Anything you want to show?
Would you like to see him?
I would love to
Might
see
we
him.
partake?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, we could partake.
Did you take a video of it already, or
no? I don't do that anymore.
Okay,
because no one watches. So
I did. I loved your videos. I only subscribed to Two Bros for you, so maybe I can unsubscribe now.
Yeah, do that. You should. Everyone.
Okay.
I almost said everyone unsubscribe to them now.
You can still say it if you want.
I mean, I think you did.
Drop the link in the chat. Everyone, if you're subscribed, unsubscribe. If you're not, just don't.
Yeah. So if you go over there, subscribe now, give it a minute or two, and then unsubscribe. That would be great.
You know, even without you saying that, I think people have been doing that anyway, right?
Yeah, it's I don't even have to say it, and it's just happening automatically.
I was always a fan of the blooper reels.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's why all of you guys like me, right? It's because I just sit there and said I'm stupid. Stupid, just do it right or something like that. I don't even remember what I said.
Need to make a super cut of those.
Did you say sorry or something like that? Don't say sorry. That's stupid.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, I just kept doing that.
You're still Steve. Yeah, I haven't changed it yet, Steve. Homaging you. You're here in spirit. All right, let's see him.
All right, so here's the first one. Look at that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And this wasn't even the best book in the batch. So what's that say?
Wow.
We're off to a good start.
For sale? That's for sale?
I have a 9.4 that is for sale or will be
at
some point, but I'm holding on to the 9.8. And then here's the one I was most excited for. This is, in my opinion, the biggest book that was in that batch. Tyler, I think you'll like it.
I already know what it is. Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
This was the I bought off the shelf.
Yeah, that's wow. That's actually a bigger book than Deadpool, right?
Yeah. Oh, actually, I don't know. And a 9.8. What's 9.8 Deadpool?
I think so. About $3,000.
Oh,
no, it's not that high.
It's not $3,000. It's like 15.
I think it did hit. I think it hit $3,000. Someone said last week. All right.
And no, you could if it did.
It was probably a Mark Jewelers. It was probably a Mark Jewelers.
Well, now I need to look.
Well, I think the New Mutants 98 and a 9.8. I think it's somewhere around 1,800. I think the Spider-Gwen
that sounds high.
16.
Only reason I said 3 was because it could have been Mark Jewelers. I think newsstands go around 2 or less than that. You're right. It might not even be a fucking 1,000. Who knows?
I'm trying to find it. Justin, do you have the variant? Is that the variant
of
Spider-Verse?
Of Spider-Gwen? No, it's just cover A. Oh wait,
yeah.
what?
Do you have the variant? It looks like it's a variant of it.
What's the variant of cover A?
It's like black.
Like
like misprinted. Like the whole thing is black instead of purple.
Oh yeah, I mean that's totally black.
Yeah, that's
the
the variant of it then, man. That one
fuck
goes for a lot more.
Does it really?
Yeah. That one.
Why is it black?
It's not supposed to be, and there are some that got out that are black.
That's fucking crazy.
100%.
Yeah, I think I've heard that. He's right.
I knew when I saw it, I thought it looked kind of dark, but I thought it might be your lighting or just my screen. But yeah, that's the black version, man.
Yeah, Silver Age Dave has some of those. I think
the last sold was 2,400 in a 9.8, so it's gone up in value. I didn't even know it was going up.
So that's just for the.
That's the purple version, 2,400.
Oh, well, I don't have the purple version. I have the black version.
Yours is higher than that. I don't know how much higher, but it is.
Huh. Well, I have no intent. Like, I named my kid Gwen, so I'm not ever gonna sell it. But
well, you've got black Gwen.
I want purple Gwen now too.
Oh well, you got to get that one. It's 2,400. Yeah.
What the heck? Damn it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You have a.
Oh shoot! I got the more expensive one. Damn, I hate it when that happens.
Yeah. Dang, I have a rare comic. I hate you guys.
I don't see a black version sold like offhand. to compare it to.
You got a fucking counterfeit. Quit making.
No, there are some for sale. I'm just saying I don't know what the sale price would be on a black version. You'll have to look into that if you really want to know. I don't know enough about it. I just know it's less.
Yeah,
See, my thing is with that book is just go get a fucking ASM 31. Go get a first Gwen Stacy before that one. They're about it's the same.
Those are massively underpriced. The 31. They have been forever.
Yeah.
I can't believe that just went up. But you were right, Biggie. It had to just go up.
Yeah, that was a $3,000 sell. Yeah, that's the one that's the most important. But that's not only first Gwen Stacy, that's first Norman Osborn.
Yep.
No, it's first Gwen, first Norman.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fucking huge.
Yeah, that's one of the ones I have at CBCS right now.
I have one with the fucking header ripped off.
Oh man, those are like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about those.
It was free, man. Fuck, it's probably.
No, I'm not saying if I get it for good, but it's like it's so good, but you want it there, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'd still take it all day.
It's cool as fuck. Yeah.
It's almost historic as well because of why they ripped it off.
I definitely can't get rid of it now.
No, I'd never get rid of it. Nothing wrong with it. Burke asks, do you display any comics or just figures?
Right now it's just figures. I'm paranoid about sunlight coming in and doing stuff with books. So for the time being, like they get put in a box and put in a closet, and I never look at them again.
Nice.
But the way it should be that way.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're eccentric, and I mean you're pretty eccentric, dude. You got a hot toy. Behind you.
Just got to get those blackout curtains.
I don't know how long I could keep an X-Men one in the box without pulling it out.
Okay, so if I'm looking at this right,
I just found some stuff.
So you can see the different colors between like the shadows on the building and the background. Okay, so
yours don't look like that. Yours looks different than that.
Yeah, mine's straight.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
All right, I just found it, Justin.
That just fucking blew my mind. It don't even have windows in it.
Yeah, the Era Edition, commonly referred to as having a black background, although it's more of a deep shade of maroon. Estimates suggest there's approximately 500 copies in circulation.
Holy fucking shit, dog.
There you go, Justin. So you have a very rare.
That is a price.
1 in 500, 9.8.
That's probably better than having. That's probably the best Gwen Stacy book you can get.
Yeah, I mean theoretically that should be worth like as much as the 1 in 25 or maybe more.
Right.
Whether it is or not, I don't know because comic prices make no sense sometimes. But in my opinion, that should be worth that much.
That's crazy, bro.
Because it's an error, and there might be less of them than the 1 in.
Who is this fucking maniac selling Justin these books?
But
that's a giveaway right now.
I bought it off the shelf.
Yeah.
I went to my LCS the week it came out.
Oh.
So
that's insane. I wonder if there were multiple copies of the error too, and you just happened to pick one.
Yeah, like in your stack. Or if that was the only one.
Did you leave any behind on the shelf?
Yeah, I only buy one copy. Like I buy one copy of a book. Like I don't buy to resell or anything, right? I buy it because
fuck yeah.
So when I bought when I bought Some of These Come to Children, day one it came out, cover A. It was damaged at my shop. I bought it, I read it, I loved it, and I wanted another one because mine was damaged, and I would not buy another one off eBay because they were $18. Wouldn't do it. I said, no way. Why would I do that?
I buy tons of shit that I know I'm not gonna keep just to resell it to get stuff I need because I don't have enough money to fucking buy shit.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I wish I had now. I remember I could buy like 2 of them for 35 or something, or 30. 2 for 30.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Near mint copies, and now each of those would be like at least $800.
Well, anything on my shelf ain't for a customer; it's for anybody to get. So I don't give a fuck if I buy it or not. So if there could be 10 of them, I'll be like, I'll take them because there's nobody's name on them. There's no guarantee. More likely, it won't sell in my town.
Yeah, we've all been
Yeah, I
there.
usually pick up a couple copies of books every now and then.
I've never had to buy 10.
Don't like. I'm not passing judgment on, or if you buy multiple copies. I'm just saying.
No.
I personally,
No, I'm not either.
Buy
No problem. It's
buy
part
one.
of the game. You also lose out on those a lot too, so it's your risk.
I remember there was a bunch of them Marvel 1 points first Sam Alexander Novas, and they were holding them for me because there was like fucking 15 of them. And they all of a sudden went like, "Oh, these are worth like $15. We're gonna keep them all." I was like, "Damn, I should have just bought them all."
You should have bought them.
Yeah, I was taking too long because they were the thicker books. They were like $8 a cover, so I was giving them like 6 a book or some shit because they literally sat there for like 5 years or however long it's been out.
I know I've got a good stack of Department of Truth #1s. I hope that goes somewhere one day. I'll give them all away.
Yeah. I lucked out, and because I'm a huge Humberto Ramos fan, I bought multiple of every cover of Strange Academy. So I lucked out there. Those books are selling like hotcakes.
Yeah, not only that, but it has nothing like behind it. So as soon as
Right.
something gets behind it, that's
That'll be
gonna
nuts.
really take off.
But then it's just like Justin's point earlier. At the same time, it's not for sale.
No.
I'm glad
Yeah,
it's
if you
got
never want to sell it,
value.
that's even
Yeah.
better. You just got it ahead of it before you had to spend a bunch of money on it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's typically what I do. I just try to get stuff I want before it blows up so I don't have to pay the high price later.
So has it actually been announced or confirmed? Or is everybody still speculating that Tiny N's little leak could be anything? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, as far as I heard, is
So-
that Something's Come to Children is off the table right now, right?
No, it isn't even about that. It's he I don't know if he tweeted it or if it went out in his newsletter. He said he just finished the script for a pilot, and now everybody is speculating what it is. Everyone's guessing Department of Truth. The only reason why Something is Killing the Children was kind of omitted is that nobody believes that they're going to do that.
That Netflix has the money for it, is what I heard.
Not yet. Not
Yeah.
yet anyway.
I don't know what that even means. Why would Netflix not have the money? They just spent so much money on Stranger Things.
Well, no, Stranger Things and Umbrella Academy did really well, which is, within that realm. So
yeah,
I'd love to
hope
see
one of his lesser known titles.
Yeah, so that's what I was
Like
thinking.
Batman?
Like I wanted to go into his back catalog and see, because I bet you it might be something, a little more obscure.
It could be what's that one where they're at the lake? Nice House on the Lake and the Pond. I think that would be better as a show than the book, because you could flesh out the characters even more.
Yeah, I don't know if I would be content with seeing an episode just talking about the artist, and an episode about the architect, each of the characters.
It's got such a heavy Lost feel to it. I could see it being done in that type of a style.
Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. I just don't know if that's the way I'd want to watch it. So that might be one where you just wait for the whole season to come out, if it's not all launched together, and then.
Well, Netflix does that already.
Yeah. Does Netflix have all of the options for those books? Because see, Nice House is DC.
Yeah, but
that's
Tinian owns that. That was like the first ever DC book that they allowed the owner to keep it. So DC does not own that.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that
Yeah.
he owned all the licensing on that. Okay.
Yeah, basically he was going to print it somewhere else, and I think they said that they'd allow him to keep it if they could print it.
Okay. Well, that's a horse of a different color then.
That's like the one that's like that. As far as I know, it's the only one.
Right on. Good for him.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Do you think Department of Truth might be it?
I don't know.
Okay,
It's
well,
all
hold on.
speculation.
So the leak is he's doing a pilot. Does that mean a TV show? Does that mean a comic book? Does that mean
TV show?
Yeah, because he finished the script for a TV show.
I got you. I didn't know that he's ever done a fucking TV show.
I don't know if he has.
No, I don't think he has either.
That should be fantastic.
It's hard to say. We'll see.
I don't know. We'll see what he's doing on. I'll tell you a project I'd like to see is that Zero with 50 Cent. 50 Cent. He's got like a production label or some shit. And he had a couple good shows. Anyway, Zero is about a white dude, or no, a black guy that looks like he's white, and he's like a superhero because he lives in Washington and he's a politician. It's just interesting. I think it would do well.
A black dude that looks like he's white?
Yes, it's fantastic.
I'd have to know. I don't know if that would work today, but maybe. Who knows? I don't know what it would. But The Boys works today, so who knows?
Yeah, I only watched the first episode of this season. I'm gonna wait for it. And well, didn't they just release the finale?
The finale, I think so. I haven't watched it, so I don't know if it's a finale for sure, but I think it is.
So I'll have to get caught up on that.
Yeah, it's been a good season. I haven't watched Miss Marvel from this week still. I can't believe I'm behind even one episode.
I'm behind all episodes on that one.
Yeah, I liked the beginning, but the last episode really lost me, and I heard this one's no better.
Did y'all watch the new Beavis and Butthead movie?
Nope. Is it good?
Yeah, it was good. It wasn't as good as the first one, but it had some good shit in it. There was some good what's that character? The one that sees all, Beyonder, or whatever the fuck. You know, the bald-haired, baby-looking giant dude.
The Watcher?
The Watcher, yes. There were some good, like, Watcher cameos in it, so.
In Beavis and Butthead?
Yes. They were both, like, Watchers.
What? That's crazy.
And what is that, on Paramount?
Yep.
You know, I'm just looking at some of Tinian's books, and I'm going to be pissed if it's like Wind or something like that.
Wind.
I hope it is, just to troll everybody.
Well, I have Wind number 1 in a 9/8, so I mean, I'll be okay. But it's not what I want to see. It's not what I want to consume, you know?
I thought Wind was pretty good.
Well,
but Wind is more young adult, right?
Yeah, definitely.
What would be the best case scenario, Lemmy?
Best case scenario? Obviously, something killing the children.
Yeah, that and Department of Truth.
Next best would be Department of Truth, yep, which I'll be happy with any of those. I'd like to see maybe if he's working on a horror anthology series and he's writing for that. I could get behind that too, because you know he's done like seen Silver Coin. Did he do an issue of Silver Coin?
Yeah, I think everyone
I'm a
did.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Silvercoin. So if he did something like that, where every episode is like its own unique horror story, I'd be
I think
into
the
that
only
too.
opinion I bought was Batman. I think that was the only. I mean, that was when I could still get DC stuff. So
Well, dust off those Punchline first
Yep.
appearances.
Yep, I got a good chance.
Punchline was in the talks of being in a show for HBO Max at one point.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know if that's died or if they're
I
just.
always thought of her as
introduction
the
or
mime
whatever.
chick.
Yeah,
Isn't
she
that the
is a
same
mime.
fucking shit?
Yeah.
The mime chick
Yeah.
and her.
Yeah. Let me look. I want to see if that's still going on.
Anyways, I better get out of here, man. I gotta get a nap before my show tonight. I'll catch y'all later. Thanks for the hangout,
man,
Tyler.
always a pleasure.
See ya.
Later, Austin. Later, Justin. Dude, that's a fucking killer. Gwen Stacy, my friend.
Yeah.
I would trade it for. I'm trying to think of something really dumb.
You wouldn't trade that. Okay, Punchline, DC Comics Punchline series in early development for HBO Max. So it was a thing for sure back in January 2021.
That's not too long ago.
Has the hype on her died down yet? Like, I don't have a first print Batman 89, and I would like to get one.
Well, let me look at prices.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think that the value of the book stuck it to about between 120, 140, somewhere around that range, I think, and then it just kind of stayed there.
Like, that's the thing. I don't really care one way or the other for her as a character. Like, I just want it so that all of my Batman's first prints.
180 for a first print, 9.8.
I don't
care
that.
And that's the Batman
89.
Okay, because I think it's Hell Arisen 3.
Okay, well, let me look at that.
It's her first appearance.
So then what I can't remember. What was the reason why Batman 89 was going up?
Same reason.
Is Batman 89 the first that she's in Batman?
You can buy a Hell Arisen 3 first appearance of Punchline for 150, 9.8. I think it's kind of a debated what's the first appearance, as far as I know.
Is Batman 89? Yeah, Batman 89 is Punchline cameo, so that's Punchline, the first Punchline in the Batman title.
I think
because when did Batman take over? 86?
That was before. Yeah, I think the 89 was before Hell Arisen, but it's not like full appearance. And then Hell Arisen was full appearance.
That could be it.
So the cameo is technically going for more than the first appearance right now.
Good. It's all right. I got them both.
Hey, Icebox. But I'd say that's as low as they're ever going to get because those are pretty affordable for a character that's pretty well liked.
Yeah, I just thought that they did the designer dirty. I thought he was such a cool character, and then
loved him.
Died out. It was lame.
Yep.
And they never really did anything too spectacular with Clown Hunter, at least not yet.
No, not yet. I think they will. What's up, Roscoe?
Yeah, because
everyone likes Clown Hunter.
Maker. Yeah,
he'll come into something at some point.
Sorry guys, I'm changing the subject when I ask this question. Are you guys both going to C2E2 this year?
I'm not going to.
I don't even know when it is.
It's in August this year.
Ooh, August, really?
Mhm.
I'm gonna have to look into it. I hadn't considered it. June, July. Oh, it's next month. Holy shit. Probably not. If it's next month. Do you know when in August?
I feel like it's the first weekend of August. Like
Oh, so it's in less than a month.
yeah, like the 6th, 7th, 8th, somewhere around that time, I think.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. August 5th
Icebox,
to 7th.
yeah.
Icebox. Probably not gonna. They're gonna be there. Icebox. But I would say probably not. That's pretty short notice for me not paying attention. Not to mention December was like a really good time for me last year. I wish it was in December again.
Yeah, that's one show that I wish they would like.
Steven.
Hero Con is always going to be in June. Baltimore is always going to be in October. C2E2, I feel like they just move it wherever. Like last year was December. The time before that it was February. I've been there in April for it. Like there's no set time. It's just whenever they feel like it.
Is it up to them, or is it that whenever the availability becomes for the convention center?
I think it's whatever McCormick has available.
Yeah, because I imagine that that's a pretty big, what's the word I'm looking for? Venue.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they've got to be flexible with their availability in there.
Yeah, but you would
or maybe
think
they're just jerks.
I would think that like that brings in a pretty large amount of people that would give them a little bit of I can't think of the word. That would give them a little bit leeway, I guess, as far as negotiating at the date.
Yeah. Give them the leverage.
Yes, thank you. There's the word.
Well, I don't know. Maybe we assume too much. Maybe because, that's part of our culture. We assume that it generates a lot of money, but, it's no Catalina wine mixer. They could be pulling in money from God knows what kind of conventions.
Oh, what's up, Nick?
Oh, hey, pretty sure I believe Daniel Way's email address just got hacked.
Who did you say? It kind of cut out for a second.
Daniel Way.
Okay, never mind. Who's that?
He wrote a bunch of stuff on, like, he wrote a lot of Deadpool and Wolverine Origins. I just got an email from him telling me to check out pictures 4 and 6, and then a link to click on.
Well, you got to see what pictures 4 and
No.
6 are. In fact, maybe we should share screen before you even click on it, just to see, so we can all enjoy pictures 4 and 6 together.
No. I'm not doing it.
It's all right. It's not my channel. It's no big deal.
I'm more concerned about my email. Yeah, I think C2E2 probably gets a larger attendance than Planet Comic Con in Kansas City, right?
Oh, I would have to imagine.
Isn't just San Diego Comic Con this month?
Yeah, San Diego is this month.
Is it the end of this month?
It's either the last weekend or the weekend before.
Have you ever been to that one, Justin?
No, I haven't. The furthest west I've ever been for a Comic Con is Planet Comic Con. It's the furthest west I've been.
I wouldn't mind going to San Diego just to say that I've been, but it just seems like such a shit show.
Yeah, truthfully, I hate New York Comic Con, but I go every year, and I just view it as a necessary evil. Like, I have to be there. I have to go.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't mind going to New York Comic Con.
I guess I just don't like. I don't like crowds, and I don't buy anything there because everything is overpriced. I would rather save the money and spend it at like Heroes Con or Baltimore, because that copy of Amazing Spider-Man it's going to be the same copy that they have at those other shows. So
yeah, but do you primarily go as a comic book fan, or are you going as a letterer in the industry? Like, are you working?
lately, it's been more as a fan. Like, so I'm for tax purposes, I'm going as a letterer, right? And so I always make sure to take my portfolio, always make sure to take my business cards, and I always make sure to walk down Artist Alley and at least try to find someone I know so that I can have a conversation about stuff. And then I can be like, business trip.
Yeah.
New York is definitely more business than fun. Well, okay, so first off, what you need to understand is the only thing I want in life is to sit in my basement and to have everybody leave me alone.
Who doesn't want that? Yeah.
Yeah, right? That's all we ever want. So going to like the second largest convention in the country is kind of the opposite of that. So
Yeah, that I certainly understand.
Yeah, I've never been to New York, so I would love to go one day, see a couple people I know, and then go to that Comic-Con.
Yeah, that would be a good opportunity to go see New York.
Speaking of cons, did you hear DJ was thinking about doing a DJ Links con and actually like getting a venue? Kind of like how 3 Minute Basement have done that, and a couple other people have done that. So he's actually considering doing that.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
That would be the one I'd want to go to.
Yeah.
To ruin it. Like I would. There's some people would want to enjoy it. I'd want to find a way to just ruin it.
We'll just crash it.
Yeah, like DJ thought he was gonna have a great day. He thought wrong. It's just a prank, so it's no big deal.
We'll burn down the venue. It was just a prank.
It's a prank. It's a prank, bro. It's just a prank.
It's brotherly love.
Bro, Todd did. Yeah,
I might actually. If he did something like that, I would go out of my way to make.
I would too. That would be the one. I would try to get as far ahead of time as I could, so I could get off work, and feel like that'd be a good excuse to go, and then get there and complain about how everything that was wrong. And
no, the worst thing to do would be to go and be like, "Well, this isn't how so and so would do it."
Yeah. It's like, you had that over there? I think it would have been much better over.
But wait until the show is over, so that that none of those things could have been fixed.
He would be having like a heart attack the entire time, like trying to make things as good as possible and just ruin it. Just, oh man, I would have never done it this way. Not enough food. Oh.
Yeah, that's the one thing. I'm afraid that because he'd be putting on the event, it might be a little more difficult for him to enjoy the event.
Oh, he definitely wouldn't enjoy it. He would be a mess. Just knowing him. There's no way. It would be like a retrospective thing. Like at the end, he could be like, that was fun or that worked well. But during it, he would just be a mess.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to bring that up to him or with him and see if he's going to make that happen. That'd be cool. But gentlemen, it's always a pleasure. I'm going to have to jump off and actually get to work, get my day started.
All right, maybe this is a good place to end it. I can't sit on here with just Justin. So, if you guys want to plug your channel or anything,
that's fair.
Now's the time. Justin, do you want to say what you have coming up?
Oh yeah. So everyone, right now, if you're watching, please go subscribe.